Good morning, strangers. Welcome to Rogue Galaxies we're playing today. It is... Honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with this game. It's got like some really cheesy RPG vibes. It is very, very unserious in a way that is like pleasant and pleasing. Also, I think my camera needs to be adjusted because like it keeps messing up. I say my camera. I mean, I guess it is literally a camera. But it is a surprisingly advanced camera with a lot of stuff. Basically, the angle needs to be just right. Otherwise, you will end up looking at me weird. Let's recenter. Okay, great. Now I can look up and down without breaking. That was the issue. I don't know if you saw that. Like when I looked up at certain angles, it would just break. Now, you know, I'm not saying it's perfect, but now we've got more of a base arrangement. It is amazing the amount of random shit you have to learn to fix as a streamer. Welcome in, Kat. Welcome in, Yokobo. Hope you're doing fantastic. Widget, I know you're around. I know you're around. You are my favorite problem child. That was me during war. That's why I broke then. Oh, which Jesus. 36 months is way too... That's 3 years. Oh, that's terrifying. I can't believe you've been around for that long. Welcome in, Exegoi. Kat, I'm sorry you have a migraine. You're not here? Oh, okay. My bad. I made a mistake, everyone. Exeguy's not here. We respect that. But Kat, I'm sorry about your migraine. Maybe half pure oxygen. I hear that's good for migraines. Just get yourself an oxygen cylinder and just like slurp it up. All because you chose not to suffer through Silent Hill's Homecoming. That's true. Man, Homecoming... There's not many games I quit, okay? There's a lot of games that I hate. There's a lot of games that I don't return to. Like Wednesday games especially, right? Like there's a good amount of Wednesday games that I'm like, oh, okay, I played the part of the game. Like, I played my 4 hours. I don't have a drastic need to continue playing this game, right? And I think that's different to quitting a game. Oh, wait, no, wait. Silent Hill Homecoming... Sorry, it's not Homecoming I didn't complete. It is, oh, it's the other one. Shoot, what the hell is it called? I can't remember. Sorry, there's like several Silent Hills with names that... Oh, that's concerning. Did I just break my keyboard? No, okay. It just decided to turn the screen off for some reason, which is terrifying. Like, holy shit, I use those screens to work out whether it's working or not. It does sound a little trippy. We are in space. We should actually get on with the game. Alright, so we just picked up the ice shot, and maybe this guy's gonna sell some stuff. Alright, I think I bought some weapons from this guy, right? Oh my goodness, we need all of this shit. Yeah, no, we need a diamond and a ruby. Apparently looking at gems is just gonna reveal stuff to people. We also want like all the weapons, because by mastering them we get stuff, so like that's a thing. Stamina extracts as well. Let's buy one of these. Don't you just love it when you can double up on medication? I have actually run into issues with that though. So I take I take painkillers for various ailments, right? Because I'm in pain constantly. And one of the issues with that is that if I take painkillers for one issue, I have to be careful because then I will ignore pain for other issues. So, for example, right, my wrists are pretty in bad condition, right? If I get a headache, I will forget to rest my wrists because they won't hurt as much. It'll be like, you know, I stop when my wrist gets to like a 6 on the pain scale, right? Because that's the point where I know, like, I'm probably doing actual damage.
How long we gotta stand around here?
But if I take a painkiller, I'll bring it down to, you know, like a 5 or a 4, which means then I'll just keep working until it's like a 7 or an 8. And then the painkiller wears off and I'm like, holy fuck, it's broken. And like, it's not broken. I just, you know, didn't realize I was injuring myself. Yeah, that's like a whole issue. All right, let's just immediately. Actually, that's not immediate. We might need that later. You can get burning strike, but so I don't like this. I would like a thing where I could just ask it to find open slots. Because if I'm gonna be filling out the board anyway, you know, why am I spending that time and energy on it? Do you have anything else you need? See, they're all shining, but they're not shining for the right reasons. I guess I should just teach someone burning shot, hey. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I have to be super cautious about painkiller usage. I can and will absolutely fuck up my entire day by just accidentally using a painkiller and not paying attention to it, right? Normally I'm pretty good. Sometimes though I make mistakes because I'm a human being. What if you're shiny? Well, then I put you in a Pokeball, obviously. That's how that works. So shiny, you put them in a Pokeball. What else would you do with them? I wish there was an easier way to like look at all my equipment and decide what to use. Like the UI isn't great at communicating. All right, he's halfway through skilling that thing up. Cool. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Shiny Ekans are slipping around the ground. Or the path you were walking on? Like in real life? I think that's just a snake. Unless the waters could somehow be stopped. I like the idea that you just found an iridescent snake in real life. Okay, we've stopped the waters. Now what? Some kind of foothold. What? Oh, just use a sword. Okay, I guess that's not gonna help. Maybe we should talk to some other people. Shiny charm, otherwise you have no shiny. I mean, I don't think I've ever found a shiny Pokemon. Like, despite all of my playthroughs, I don't think I've ever found a shiny. Oh, do we need to use the moon shot? Oh, sorry, the monography shot. Aha! I have a question. Why did we need to freeze it again? What
Something about this planet I just don't
purpose
like.
did freezing this thing serve? Like, what did it do? Ooh, jungle coat. We probably want to put that on somebody. The jungle coat, what does it do? It gave us 1 defense. Oh, it's on the UI. Okay, sorry, that's sick as hell. That's so cool. Not enough games do this.
I wonder how far we've gotten.
The armor on, and the armor changed on our character model. That is so cool. Like, the amount of games that do that, in the PS2 era especially, it's none. It's none games. Statistically, it's 0 games.
Are we too late?
That's so cool. We got a cool jungle outfit. What is our jungle outfit? Nothing. It's worth nothing. It's worth 1 defense, but still. Oh, I think you mentioned finding a shiny Zubat and gold version, panicking, shutting off the game. That sounds about right. Kids have, if I was a kid, I'd probably do something equally dumb. When I was a kid, I once accidentally overwrote my save because I thought I could turn off the game before the game saved to be able to trade the starters. I didn't realize that, number one, you have to play through quite a lot of the game before you can trade. And number 2,
She'll be in trouble if we don't hurry.
you have to save before the starting thing happens. And I didn't, so I just killed like a 50-hour game. There's less fruit to be picked and my hunting catch is dwindling. Luck's not on my side. Well, maybe if you took off the mask, you could see better. I don't know, like, I got a feeling. And that feeling does not involve any kind of sexual healing. I gotta say, I've become a lot less precious about Pokemon in my later years, and I think that's in large part because I pretty much exclusively play on emulators, and I think emulators are the best way to play video games these days,
Something
by and
fishy
large.
around here or what?
There is something about being able to play a game in such a way that you get to decide how you want to play it. Like, I'm over game developers deciding how I play video games. Like, just in my life. I don't see why game developers get to decide, like, you know, what speed I do stuff at, what I can skip through and what I can't skip through, when I can save and when I can't save. Like,
Don't fall behind, okay?
I'm more than happy to be able to just play video games the way I want to. I feel happier and more joyful when I can just save the game. Like right now. We're a little bit away from a save point. I can just be like, oh, I feel like saving the state. Look at that. The state instantly saved. Instantly. Didn't even need to worry about it. If I get annoyed with the game, I can literally just edit its memory. I can actually equip that to Jasta. Interesting. I don't think I'm gonna equip it right now, but I'm gonna think about it for later.
Huh? Wait, where's Zegrum?
Huh? But he was just here.
It was literally just at my shoulder.
Look at him. What a couple of fools. It's me. We got held up in Jerica. No, I'm fine. Roger that.
Who's he rogering?
Go of losers will get us to our goal soon enough. Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. Saving
I'll call
time,
again when I'm done
maximizing joy.
Later.
I genuinely think that people play video games wrong on the day-to-day. There are way too many people out there who are not willing to skip the parts which are unfun. And I respect people who go for the challenge.
I wonder
Like,
where this is.
There's a lot of mad people out there who put full in dive bomb the whole challenge mode of so I respect that. But on the fundamental level, I feel that they enjoy the aspect of that challenge.
Oh, that
You know?
Zegrum. I'm gonna beat him silly when he comes back.
And if you are, good, great. But there's a lot of games where I don't care. You know, I think this comes down to like, I'm in pain a
Guy
lot, right?
disappeared just when we need him.
So, there's like, if a task is physically demanding, oh, I smacked the thing again. If a task is physically demanding in a video game, it's like legit actually painful to do. You know, button mashing sequences are not something I can do casually. So yeah, I'm gonna use auto fire and stuff on that kind of stuff.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Here they come.
All right!
Used to like when challenge would be rewarding, but after a while, yeah, I mean, like that's the whole balance point. I think that you, as the gamer, have the right to
It'll be
choose
too
what
late
you
to
have
do
fun
anything
with,
if we don't hurry.
and as such, it's totally okay to just not care that much. It's also why I hate when video games put in quote-unquote anti-cheating measures. They're like, oh, you tried to button mash your way through this sequence? Oh, well, actually, I think you'll find that if you press the button too fast, it breaks. Ho, 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 ho. That's what you get, you dirty cheater. It's just like, I will memory hack your game so I don't have to deal with this shit.
Miri,
There's still time.
I thought I told you to stay away.
God, those
This has
leather
nothing to do
underwear
with you.
cannot be
Leave.
comfortable.
You know, though, don't you? Making this sacrifice won't change anything.
I do love his shoulder feather cape thing, or whatever the hell
It's
that thing
already
is.
decided. This is the way of the Brokakwa.
Then the way the
You
Bakakwa is
can't defy
wrong.
our laws.
Something is
I,
causing
the
problem
outsider,
in the
will
village.
decide what your laws
If we
should
can
be.
find the source, we can save the villagers. Please, Lilica, reconsider.
It's the Star God.
Is this Star God doing
Damn.
a Princess Mononoke thing?
Stop!
If you're not gonna protect Miri, I will.
What is that?
What is that?
Same. I'm also in the what is that type state. Like we the same. Welcome inside. We're protecting a girl, but also conducting colonialism.
Kisala!
I'm ready.
I'm hitting with the stars. I am so expecting to get my ass kicked. The last boss we engaged in was absolutely like disgustingly strong. Alright, what does Angel Kiss do? Alright, so Dagger Slash might be good. I think maybe we hit up immediately with Tons of Purity. Just avoid those status abnormalities. Make sure we don't have to deal with them in the first place.
Come on, see if you can take us.
Okay, this is looking pretty good. Oh yeah, we should put this in a Pokeball. 100% so. Okay, Illusion Sword, not the greatest. Do I need to like... I hit the Star Charm. This doesn't seem to be going well.
Lilica, you've got to fight!
Yeah, Lilica, we can't fight this alone. You know, this is probably the thing that's poisoning all your people. Like, this is it. This is the killing thing. Does her sister die anyway?
Mary!
Did she just one-shot it? Please tell me she just one-shot it. That would be
no
so
use.
dumb.
I can't. Mary! I won't let you do it. I don't care how angry the Star God gets. Mary is my sister!
If we kill the Star God, we don't need to placate it, you know?
That growl. I've heard it before.
Really? It's the thing from your memories? As if we couldn't tell that from the cutscene earlier. Why would it be the thing that kills her parents? No idea. It just is.
No, it can't be.
See, it was you. It was you all along.
Are you ready for a sacrifice,
This is
Star
the
God?
true form of our precious Star God. You took my mother. You took everyone.
Lilica!
I won't let you.
I don't think that bow's gonna do much in this context. Are we gonna actually be able to damage it now?
Not good.
All right, we need to use items. I hit tons of purity.
You all right?
How much damage the fat butt?
Can't lose now.
Oh! I just saw a text thing. I just... Okay.
Thanks.
Time to change your equipment.
This isn't working.
Abilities. God, these bosses suck.
Jaster!
Can we retarget this? Yeah, use a heal potion, sure. Alright, finally we can actually damage it. Honestly, I'm not sure it's worth resurrecting them. I mean, I guess I'll use the flash sword, right? So we'll hit the flash sword. We'll have her use the star charm while it's like this.
Not here.
Uh-oh. Not good.
I'm gonna be real, this is a rubbish boss fight, and also every single boss fight thus far in the game has involved me letting my team die and just not worrying about it. Cause like, fuck them.
Everyone all right?
Can we kill this thing, please? I just despawned the thing. It's gonna be a while. Welcome in Sabana, by the way. Items, heal my dumbass, run away and wait for a bit. Am I just like severely under-equipped, or is this boss just better than me? Both of these could be true, you know? Are you serious? It's interesting you stop being able to damage it after a while for no apparent reason. Yeah, like the moment it starts moving, it's just like, oh, you don't get to damage it anymore. So oh my goodness. Why do you keep hitting me? Alright, step 1, hit it with whatever that is. Step 2, hit it with a desert wind.
Here goes.
We are slowly running out of equipment. Alright, time to run away and wait for it to reload. Oh man, this is such a thrilling boss fight. We are halfway through. Also, a reminder, we can't use our special sword attack.
Not good.
I just want to point out again, big special sword attack, not a permissible use case. We are limited to only the smallest, most least interesting, Like, what is the point of this special ancient scroll if it's gonna be useless on fucking bosses? I will say the free shots does seem to be a brilliant weapon though. If it works like this on all the enemies, shit's amazing. We are 100% gonna die here though. Oh, fuck off! Do you see that bullshit? It hit me and then it backrolled onto me. What kind of asshole does that to a man? I mean, that kind of asshole, obviously. Which is deeply upsetting, but at least we can skip cutscenes. And since we know that we need to use the free shot on this should actually make it pretty easy, if I'm honest. I imagine we'll actually be able to work through this relatively quickly now. Yeah, like he a jerk. He a complete jerk. I genuinely think the boss fights in this game are bad, which is a shame because the baseline combat is actually pretty solid. I wonder if I use the free shot and the monography shot, I can actually get a better advantage. Because maybe if I use the free shot, then switch to the monography shot. Also, there is no reason not to just use Burning Strike for everyone. Like, it's not like I can use it for anything, right? You can learn fire resistance. You can learn lightning. All right, sure. Is there a benefit to this? Oh, maybe. Like, it's fire defense and I don't know what any of this shit does. Also, the fact that we're teaching him stuff and he's going to betray us suggests to me that at some point he will betray us, and then later he'll be like, "Oh, you kids are okay." I feel like we're lining up to get a "you kids are okay" plot line at some point, right? Which, to be fair, it's true. We kids are okay because we're the heroes. Ignoring the fact that we're lying about being Desert Claw the entire time, which is kind of impressive. Like, what is this guy's plan for when they decide that he's not the Desert Claw? Because he knows they're going to find out at some point, right? Can I not skip this cutscene? There we go.
Here we go.
Come on, see if you can take us.
Yeah, just hit with the more daggers. All right, hit with that. She can deal with the ads. I will deal with the stabbing. Nice, okay.
Lilica, you've got to fight!
Miri!
All right, Lilica, time for you to fight, but this time I know what I'm doing, so it's fine.
This is what's been killing us all.
Really? This? I mean, you know, fair, valid, makes sense. No, hit the right target with your stupid fucking monography shit. How are they both dead again? In the 70s, this means tomorrow is going to be a snowstorm. I think if this is too close to my migraine. I'm sorry, I cannot. For some reason, my ability to use English just, you know, disappeared there. Alright, just hammer them with the biggest. Oh, you don't even have any ability, idiot. I use Angel's Kiss. Damn it, it moved, which means it's not gonna get hit with Angel's Kiss. They've both immediately taken 100 damage. These guys are incompetent. Whatever, I'll hit him with the ice and then burn up their AP on abilities. I'm always having glitches in the simulation. Also, my eye is super itchy and it's annoying me. Alright, hit him with another Angel's Kiss. Good, just hit him with it. Yeah, just keep hitting him with it, honestly. What? How'd I get here? What the fuck? Why is my eye so itchy? Alright, hopefully I got whatever is in my eye out my eye. Kind of fucking suck. Imagine if they could actually do damage right now. Alright, use that. You should use Flash Sword. Splash attack!
Not good.
Alright, everyone stand far away until I can shoot it again. Alright, now you can go in and hit it again. Alright, everyone back up. Team, come on, step back. Oh shit, I'm down. I can't kill it. Like, I can't.
This is bad.
I have no resurrection, and he's the only one with the ice shot. Like, cool. Yeah, no, good. Good, cool, good, excellent, nice. Very happy. I am not on board with the bosses in this game. Like, oh my goodness. I was hoping that they'd get easier, not more frustrating. Goodness me. I think the fundamental issue is I know how to beat the boss, but the AI is so dumb. It's like the AI cannot avoid damage, which means that if you want to use your most efficient path, so you don't waste all your potions and whatnot. You basically have to use these guys. All right, let's check out my equipment. What equipment options do I have? All right, change equipment. I guess this thing. Like, let's just use it and hope for the best. So I'm gonna make a save state now, but it's not gonna be useful.
See if you can take us.
Here we go.
Okay, so we're gonna change team command to step back. It just why? It's so frustrating to just take 150 damage and have no ability to do anything about it. Step back, you idiot! Alright, team command. Go all out. Alright, we move through one stage. Skip the cutscene. Team command. Step back.
This is what's been killing us all.
Alright guys, I'm gonna need you to step back. Alright, team command. Go all out. Guys, I specifically told you to go all out. Why are we not going all out here? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hit him with this, hit him with the Angel's Kiss. Good. Team command, step back. I said step back, not grind your face into the enemy like an idiot. You might be wondering why I was attacking the thin air there. Well, because I need to reset my gauge and I don't know how else to do it. Team command, go all out again. Guys, him. He's right there, like hit him. I'm begging you, hit him. Okay, yeah, fine. You can hit those guys. It's fine. Can we have you use... Yeah, this is good. That'll spend your action gauge. And then you don't have an ability because you're worthless. Alright, cool. I will back up again. Team command, step back. Alright, team command, go all out. Ability, Star Charm, good, good, good. There we go, finally. So it turns out the way to beat the boss is just spam everything 100% of the time. And also use a much bigger weapon. Oh no, Miri, she's been poisoned! This will be the emotional reason for your character to leave and try and find a cure for the poison. Oh no, it's this idiot's been poisoned.
Gran, you're here.
I'm never leaving your side. From now on,
Bro, you
I
didn't
won't
do
let
any of the
anyone take
work.
you away.
You did zero work.
Gran.
Wow. Well, I'm glad we got those 2 resurrections. It's actually high value, given the way I fight bosses around here. I cannot believe that her, like, alternate weapon is just boots. I don't even know what those boots do.
So, after all that, the Star God turned out to be a beast, huh? And that's where all that dark fruit was coming from, too.
Wait,
Kinda
really?
gross
How did
if
we
you think
establish
about
that?
it.
Segram. When did you get here?
I don't think they're going to be happy if we roll in and tell them we killed their Star God. Would you be happy if I rolled up and told you I killed your Star God?
Treachery against the Star God is unforgivable.
You must be exiled.
Therefore, Lilica, we hereby banish you from the village.
Wait!
Become a dock
There
worker
was
with
no
your hat.
star god. It was just a beast. And the dark fruit.
Sit down, Cran.
But the beast was behind the fruit, too.
I said sit down! The chief knows full well. But the village needs to believe in the Star God.
Wow.
Without the Star God, we'll fall into total disorder.
I know, but
Run.
Why? Why would you fall into total disorder?
I appoint you head of the warriors in place of Lilica. Now you will be responsible for protecting our village.
Take care of the village. And my sister.
She seems remarkably okay
I
with
will.
just leaving her sister.
Lilica, please come back to us one day.
One day when I'm
Miri
the
and I will
elder.
be waiting.
So we're not getting the fire fruit that we need then, I guess? I was really hoping for some of these fire fruit. It's kind of the whole reason I came out here.
Hey, it's about time you showed up, Zegram. Where the heck were you when we needed you?
Yes, Zegram the
Oh,
Iron
come
Wolf.
on. Did you forget why we came here in the first place? Here,
What's this?
that's the booster oil.
It's
That's all I could
Tang.
get after
It's
gathering all the fire fruit in
LCL
this forest.
from Neo Genesis
You can thank me
Evangelion.
anytime, folks.
Zegram! This is great!
You could literally remake the traditions on the basis
Jester.
of, you know, hey, we went
Lilica.
against the Star
What
God
is it?
and subdued the
I
Star
was
God.
waiting for you.
You know?
I'd like to come along too.
No longer are we in submission
You're
to
a
the Star
valiant
God.
warrior, Jaster. If it weren't for you, I would have lost the most precious thing in my life.
Your bow?
It's all thanks to you. I want to repay that debt somehow. Let me come with you.
Huh?
You really want to travel the galaxy with us?
Can I?
Yeah, exactly. You could
Well.
absolutely rock on with some new traditions.
Yeah. Of course you can. We'll head off into space.
Should we ask
Together.
the captain of the ship about this? No? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She looks shot like, huh? God, her chin is shot.
Forgive me, Lilica.
It's all right. Lilica understands, Chief. She left the village, knowing what she
Y'all
must
are
do.
assholes. You know that, right?
So many civilizations take a wrong turn and die out. We've been running in place, afraid of change. Maybe it's time for us to move forward again.
Oh yeah,
Lilica,
surely say that after you kick
soak it
Lilica out.
all in. See what's going on in the galaxy, so you can tell us where to turn next. One day, you will return
This
to
asshole.
us.
I gotta
and
say
on
that this
that
ass's
day,
absolutely
I
ripped.
shall leave everything
That old
in
man
your
is
hands.
100% ripped.
You will change
Look
the
how
Wakakwa.
muscular he is.
No,
He's more muscular than the kid.
You will change the entire planet. Go forth, Lilica, supreme
How much does
warrior
that work
of
out?
the
Damn.
Wakakwa tribe.
Come back soon, my sister.
She's never coming back. She's gonna die on her journey.
This is gonna be a long trip.
This is such a cheesy, predictable game. I genuinely kind of love just how cheesy and predictable it is. And it's just...
Oh, Jester!
It's beautiful.
Engine's running great now, thanks to you.
Now we can get to Zerad, finally,
Yeah,
Zerad, the
center of technology.
Why are we going there?
to renew our galactic travel visa.
Galactic travel visa?
We may be
It's a
pirates, but
passport that lets
we
you
make sure
travel
we get
throughout
our
the
visas
galaxy.
sorted.
When it expires, you are not allowed to visit other planets.
Incredible.
I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but the ship's visa has been expired for quite some time now. That's why we had to avoid docking at the Rosa spaceport and had to hide in the desert while we scouted you out.
Nice. Beautiful.
Oh, I get it.
All right, scurvy dogs, full speed ahead. Onward to Zerad.
I'm starting to think this ship doesn't actually have a proper captain. Maybe they're already dead and it's just the first mate. God, look at this treasure planet bullshit. Are they cannons or Posada ram scoops? But Cheese Whiz doesn't have any cheese in it. I don't know. I don't care what anyone says. Cheese Whiz is just yellow and salt. Ain't no cheese in that shit. Like, we get expanding foam in the UK. It looks exactly the same. I'm fairly sure it tastes the same too. Oh, are we just heading out here immediately? Or is there like some interim?
How are things
no, a
looking,
woman.
my dear Norma?
I'll check right now.
I just want to point out that her bust has physics on it. Which means they rigged that with extra bones just so it would jiggle.
What's the latest on the second tablet?
There's a slight problem. Moriarty's demanding a higher price for the tablet.
How much?
200 million Zen.
That's a lot of money.
Is that all? I thought he'd drive a harder bargain than that. Fine, let him have it then.
Yes, ma'am.
Goodness, has it really been
I think
2
her bust
years
is set
since
to
the first
animate
tablet was
completely
found?
independently
How
from her
is
body.
the decryption process coming for the code
Just on a
found
cycle.
on the tablet?
The analysis is complete. They've moved on to formation. In the next
would love
phase,
to have
they'll
a
be
map
installing the
table like
life
that.
support device.
So, it's all proceeding quite nicely. I'm so excited. I can't wait to find out the
This is where we'd
results.
get a fabula point, by the way.
Thanks for the update.
The first tablet reads person. The
Oh.
second reads gate. When the two are exchanged, the gate to Eden shall be opened. A little something from the Geo record.
What's a geo record?
Before long, both of them will be in
I know you were, Cat, I know.
possession.
Ooh, which means the day you'll reign as Galactic Emperor is right around the corner, too.
Is this just the story to Outlaw
My
Star?
dear Norma, don't be so rash. I am not worthy of such an honor. We've still got a ways to go for that.
I'm like
but still,
90% certain this is
someone like
just the
me
plot to Outlaw
becoming
Star.
Emperor.
Or is Digimon, Digital Monsters, Digimon are the champions? Honestly, Fabu is probably a great system for Digimon. Are you playing as Digidestined or are you playing as Digimon? Also, what's your build? Tell me what's your build. I want to know your build. Or if you haven't decided that, like, what's your style? God, we have not been having good luck with arranging sessions for Fabu, have we? It's a hot mess. You're also so good at the murder cat. It's fantastic. You were humans turned into Digimon as you were dragged into the digital world. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like some fetish shit. I think this is maybe because I've been spending too much time online, but every time I see a human turned into Digimon story, there ends up being lots of gay sex involved. Specifically gay sex for some reason, never straight. It's like if you got transformation, it just has to be gay.
Zerad! It's been a long time.
All right then, we're to proceed on our new mission, renew the galactic travel visa. This time around, Jester.
God, you can see the seams on that model.
Here. I think I'll let you handle this one.
Wait, this is the second mission that I've handled in a row.
I'll take care of it.
Allow me to explain the details of your mission.
Renew the galactic visa.
Head to the
Cool,
Galaxy
I'm down for it.
Corporation and renew our visa. That is all.
What? That's it?
Honestly, it's what I expected.
Mission is always preferred. My instructions are absolutely perfect.
I agree. Keep your mission simple, compartmentalized.
I'd like to see the most advanced planet in the galaxy with my own eyes.
Just a second. Let me come along too. Why, I was born and raised on Zerad. I'd make for a great tour guide.
Very well then. It's all set. It's up to you three.
Honestly, he's making a pretty good stand-in captain.
So, are we going to be allowed to use the spaceport with an expired visa?
The spaceport by the Galaxy Corporation lets ships dock for a few days, even without a valid visa.
Probably specifically so they can renew their
We're not
visas.
the only procrastinators around the galaxy.
So this is Zerard, the galaxy's most developed planet. It's like night and day compared to jRPGs.
This is just like a full 10 minutes of cutscene, huh? Holy shit, this is from the Fifth Element. This does remind me a lot of Final Fantasy XII, though. Is this like a completely different area?
Amazing.
It's a bit unsettling.
Yeah, it's a big place with tons of people. Try not to get separated, okay?
So where's the Galaxy Corporation?
It's that pyramid-shaped building across the way. There's plenty of other important spots around here too, like the Datron factory and Rosencaster prison. There's also a load of shops around, as
Rosencaster
well
prison.
as the Insectron Stadium.
Oh, we can go check out the Insectrons. We've got the Insectron. We didn't
No,
catch any
that's all right.
Insectrons at all.
This planet has terrible air. Let's get this over with.
It's because of all the farts.
Aw, don't
That's
say
where the air
that.
cuts. It's so many
Take
people,
your
so many
time.
farts. That's how it
Enjoy
works.
yourselves. This is where I grew up, after all.
Let's just head for the Galaxy Corporation first.
So Yokobo, with regards to your build journaling ideas, I think that is one of the really cool build options. I personally don't know that Wayfarer is necessary for it though. So, two broad things, right? One, make sure you have something you can do when you're out of inventory points, because you're going to spend a lot of time not wanting to spend your inventory points because inventory points are expensive. And two, consider looking into the Natural Fantasy Atlas, because the Natural Fantasy Atlas has Merchant and Gourmand, both of which are inventory-based things. Merchant, I think, specifically is more interesting. It has a lot of ways to use inventory points to help stuff out, or alternatively, to reduce the cost of inventory point stuff. Both of which have like a pretty strong options. So I think for me, the most valuable thing about inventory points is the simple fact that
we had best set off soon.
They can be used for, like, when you use an inventory point, you always get a benefit, and that is incredibly powerful. There is no dice roll for the vast majority of inventory point stuff, so they can be a really reliable emergency thing. I think that's where they are most beneficial. And so you kind of want to ensure that you're maximizing your benefit from them. Because unlike MP, where with MP expenditures, there's a lot of different ways to get MP back, there's only a couple ways to get inventory points back. So it becomes this like challenge of when do you need the maximum advantage versus when do you need to do something else. Also, just in general, Pilot is very cool. I do not have a stone-shaped mask, so I guess you can't get any revelations. Oh my goodness, that's somewhat frustrating. Alright, let's switch my allies' equipment back. Because I want to use the low-grade sword. Because I want to get the skill maxing on the Grand Edge. In case I can use it for something actually, you know, beneficial. Same thing with the body arms. I wonder if the free shot is going to end up being a tool weapon. Yeah, just make sure that you understand you're not going to have an unlimited amount, that you're not going to work with the belief that you're going to have an unlimited amount of inventory points, because you won't. It sucks, but it's where you at. They're just painfully limited a lot of the time. Though stealing stuff is great. Becoming a really good thief is amazing. High-end thieves could just steal so much shit. Hello, Melissa. It's gonna be a good scoop. You want to get the big scoops? Oh, do you guys remember Michigan Report from Hell?
Is that the corporation?
God, Michigan Report from Hell was so good. The only thing you cared about was getting big scoops. I love a man who cares about his big scoops. This guy, we walk up to this guy, and the first thing he's like, "You want to model for me, brother?" I don't want to be asked to model for some old man.
All the people.
I just remembered there was a treasure chest in the boss arena of the monster on what you call it. We're gonna have to go back to that shithole. Oh, that's terrible. The admiral's gone missing. That's terrible. What war? There's a war. Oh, the war with the
so many different things flying around.
what are they called? The whole reason he was put in prison. Soldiers are actually sweet. They're protecting the peace of Zerad. Yeah, they're also oppressing people outside of Zerad. So that's interesting. Oh, we can cross the meridian. This weirdly reminds me of Phantasy Star Online. The way people are just phasing in as we walk to them. I don't know. It's got some slight Phantasy Star Online vibes. That looks like hell to navigate. Hello, Razali. Works at Daytron. He's making a cool ship. Well, I'm gonna steal that cool ship. Mio is a fantastic singer. Hello, Fritz. Or Flitz. Oh, we've added information to the info edge. What the fuck is an info edge?
I feel tickety-boo on the home planet.
Beyond the tunnel, East Sector. We maybe walk just a little bit faster.
Let's keep going.
I'm trying to keep going, but like we're real slow. You know what? This makes me think of MMOs. You know the way that MMOs just have absolutely bloody miles to walk before you get anywhere?
Is this some kind of back road?
Like they have huge cities that are just absolutely massive for no reason. You have to walk like multiple minutes to get anywhere in a city. That's what this reminds me of.
Sorry, give me a moment.
Oakton. This is your first time in the city. Any strangers try to get your attention, just turn around and walk away. Oh, okay. Just ignore strangers, got it. Geohands. That's probably a weapon for Steve, right? Yeah, there's like some weird deadness of it.
I feel like I could run forever.
We just found some retro boomboxes. Oh, okay. Like, okay, there's just a random shop here. We walked multiple minutes to get here. Is this a useful shop? Do we need to be here? Already got tired of looking at the item shop stuffings around. Well, maybe. Oh, get out of my way! You're in my way, sir. You're in my way. You're in my way, sir. He's such a cool character design, though. They don't have any military supplies. I like that as a narrative reason for not having stuff around. Oh, ancient scroll. I guess somebody else is going to learn some rubbish move that is completely useless. You don't trust any galaxies gone rogue. No one likes a hotshot galaxy that goes off and does its own thing. Yeah, you're a loose cannon, rogue galaxy. The idea of an entire galaxy being a loose cannon is both hilarious and terrifying. These are all probably items for the revelations of what's-his-face. And we can't afford any of... Well, I guess we could afford an iron board. We should probably buy an iron board. It's kind of weird having masculine. This guy's parents were so afraid that there was gonna be like, that he was maybe gonna grow up and be a woman, and they're like, no, we're gonna call him masculine. You know, look like, I'm actually an inventor. I come to the shop to peek my creative spirit, but it doesn't often work.
Oh, never saw any place like this.
Yeah, this game is very much tunnel-oriented. I really feel that we're just going through multiple tunnels and corridors for the most part. It's not the worst thing in the world, you know? Like, I'm not upset, per se. I can't open the menu here. Are you mad? I have to go outside to open the menu? But why, though? I mean, to be fair, there are literally hundreds of NPC names in this game so far. Like, it is genuinely impressive just how many random NPCs there are. And almost all of them have like a random line of dialogue at least. So I gotta say, at least to some extent, I am actually genuinely impressed by the like sheer amount of just stuff. Back inside we go.
So this
like,
is
okay,
the planet
even in here,
others yearn for.
there's like 3 or 4 so far. We've only entered into areas that are tunnels. Like, we have, I mean, this is a cool ass shot. You're just selling out the front part of a ship. So far, we've only really encountered stuff that has a very like straightforward design. Oh my goodness, we have so many different items. Holy crap. Luminous baton? I think you mean lightsabers. Oh. Knockout hands, nice. Giga hands coming soon. Satellite SG. Satellite grenade units. Satellite machine gun units. Beam satellites. Flaming forest runner bow. Wow, there's like a whole bunch of stuff. And hypercrystal. Okay, so it seems like making money is very important. But yeah, so far,
the Galaxy Corporation?
Pretty much every single location that I've come across has this same kind of like physical arrangement. You have an approximately this wide long corridor, and occasionally a turn off to the side and a couple locations and points of interest along the way. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it does feel like you're intended to walk through it one time. I mean, I think it would literally be faster to go back to Dogan Arc. But yeah, most of the areas that we've come across so far have just been tunnels. I haven't encountered a more open area. If it does have more outright open areas...
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
There's like 3 treasure chests down there. What are they just doing there? Can we go get those? Wait, the game started me a section across from this. Do you think that maybe they were deliberately trying to get you to miss these chests? The game has actually done this repeatedly, where it's deliberately, like where it's shown, for example, a treasure chest in a cutscene, and then spawns you out of that cutscene. So in order to get the treasure chest, you have to turn around and go directly back. There was a treasure chest in the last boss fight that we fought, right? And it was set up off to the corner. In order to go and get it, I would have had to, go return to that planet. So now I need to keep in memory that there is a random ass treasure chest just hanging around back there
Let's keep going.
that I need to remember to go all the way back for eventually. I mean, look at this. It's hidden right behind the corner. What is this? So convenient when you have your own ship. Whenever there's trouble, you can just run to the spaceport and jet out of it. I don't think that's how it works. I think there's a tendency for, you know, military locations to just take your shit if they want it bad enough. What is that down there? Is this some rubbish on? I'm sorry. I need to go down there and investigate. Ebony and Ivory, two cats living in perfect harmony. I'm not gonna lie though, this is 100% a cat thing to do. One cat is just sleeping on the bench and the other one's like, that's the perfect place to sleep. I want to sleep there. I will just stare ominously until the other cat leaves.
Don't we have to hurry?
One day you're gonna work for day trying to build a huge ship of your own design. What about a small ship? What about a small, fast, efficient ship? Huh, kid? Huh? You ever considered doing that? It's kind of weird how low resolution the textures are for the world. An exoskeleton frame from the pilot. Oh, I love pilot. I think that pilot is the most interesting class, bar none. We need Starkey. Starkey and Hutch, boys. I was really looking forward to this trip, but all this waiting's getting me down. We'll stop waiting then. Hello, Rector. Okay, we can't take the liner. What are you long-necked freak? You guys come from here from another planet? You look normal enough, but those old-fashioned weapons give it away. Okay, if you really think these weapons are old-fashioned, I don't know what to tell you.
I feel tickety-boo on the home planet.
I'm glad somebody feels tickety-boo. I feel very poor. I think it's because he's from a rich people planet. You gotta understand, like, our character is very, very, very poor. Like, we are ostensibly, in the context of the world, our character is a slave. Or at least was until, like, days ago.
The hustle and bustle of cities.
So, it's one of those things where, yeah, I kind of feel they would be able to pick him out, you know?
Be careful. I sense something strange.
Yokobo, one of the things about the mechanized thing, I think that Steed is actually the better choice, personally, for most builds. And the reason is this.
I wonder where this is.
The heart of the engine becomes free to use with the Steed. Which means you can get +5 damage on every single attack, or every turn you can shed one of the statuses that it allows you to shed for free. Every turn. I think, personally, that's incredible. And also, I have always personally liked my little nerd characters flying around on... Sorry, this is the only place you can get any rest, just in the main square? Are you homeless? But if you're like, you look like a medical guy. If you're homeless, is just... Maybe they should pay you better. I'm sorry. Heart of the engine. Get to shed some statuses, but also you can have like your little flying platform, and I like my nerds flying around on their little flying platform with like a machine gun on top. It just feels nerdy and right to me. But like, it's one choice of many, right? But if you, I think that the inventory point thing, that it being free of inventory is actually less valuable because you have more inventory points. If you only had like 6 inventory points, being able to summon it for free becomes much higher value. But when you've got like 12 inventory points, spending a couple inventory points on summoning your mech is suddenly not nearly as concerning price-wise. So yeah, I'm of the position the Steed plus Heart of the Engine makes for a really fun build. But obviously it depends on your character.
I sense something strange.
And also how much you intend to invest in Pilot. You know, obviously if you're only putting 1 point in it, then yeah.
The Zerard cityscape. It always brings back the
I think Steed might also come with an extra pilot slot as well, but I can't remember. So you might be able to take someone with you if your mount is flying.
So this is the planet Filio and the others yearn for.
Do be aware that depending on how you narratively design your Steed, though, you may not be able to fit it in many places. You know, if you're in an tight internal space, you might not be able to get it in there. So make that a consideration of how you're doing and what you're doing. Obviously, if it's a large Steed, you can carry lots of cargo. If it's a small Steed, you can fit it in small places, but you can't carry much cargo. You tired? You're a bit buddy. I've been dying and fighting for the last 48 hours, and nobody has helped me out. All right, Tri-Heal, valuable. Lapis Lazuli, valuable. Hello, Crank. You don't consider a class if you're only grabbing 1 to 2 things? I think that that is absolutely the, like, Fabula Ultima is one of the systems that absolutely you should consider 1-drops. There are so many classes where taking 1 point in a skill gives you so much value and lets you do something very cool in combination with other skills. The most common examples would be Protect from Guardian, counter attack from like any of the Weapon Master things, so like the Sword Master or whatever it's called. Taking 1-drops can be incredible. Arcanas, you can get like a whole bunch out of Arcanas for just Bind and Summon. But obviously, like, you know, it's up to you. If he questions you, you'll flip out no matter how tough you are. Wow, so you're saying he tortures people? Yeah, that's fucked up. What the hell? It's just a fish. It's just a whole ass fish sticking out of this suit. Look around looking like people think it's some kind of hick. Honestly, like, that's accurate, so. I check my exchange points. We didn't even gain a rank. I don't think I'm going to be one of the great hunters in this game. I think I'm going to be one of the mid hunters. It's like a MILF hunter, except, you know, you only go after like 5s. Oh my goodness, all these places have so much stuff. Oh, I just noticed the Revelation thing has 2 different notes. It has Revelation Not Now and Revelation No. So does that mean it will be in the future I will need these items for a revelation? Huh. That's actually very cool. So looks like a lot of stuff that Philo and Cherio had. Not that I ever understood any of their inventions. Well, you see, their who? Oh, I thought that thing was just inside the bubble machine. If you're short on cash, sell something. I am constantly short on cash, but how do I know what I need to sell? That's actually a legitimate issue, I think, in this game. Like, I genuinely don't know what I can just dumpster and what I really need to keep around. Oh, it's a key.
So this is
House
the planet
key.
Filio and the others yearn for.
I don't have a soul anymore. Sadly, it's gone. Gone forever. I'm just gonna... Let's follow the cat. Hello, cat. Are you doing okay? Oh, you're just chilling here.
I'm feeling good.
I'm glad somebody's feeling good here. Meow. We do meow. Iricon. My dream is to rule the galaxy based on the beliefs of science. Okay, so you're a fascist then. We have the technology of the Datron Corporation is around. Your dream might just come true, and soon. Absolutely techno-fascist. This guy, he's the kind of tech bro that is like, well, if you've got money, then it's okay to be evil, right? Balunda. Get nervous about buying even one weapon. That is kind of messed up, but, you know, valid. You're just checking out guys' weapons. You're just rolling up on a planet and being like, hey, can I look at your weapon? Maybe? It's a powerful weapon. Oh man, the difference in weapons between planets is staggering. Totally fascinating. Meow man, meow. Beautiful. All right, so we could probably buy stuff. Star Edge. I may say among Rose and Hunt, but why is it here? Oh boy, colonialism. Time to manage you to the second monitor and I appreciate it, so. Have a wonderful time. God, these weapons look so anime. Burning blaster. Da, 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 da. Sorry. Technically the line is Burning Ranger, but you'd never know that. Natural boots made with galactic mink pelts. Damn. Honestly, mad respect. Great hands and greater hands. Luna Glint. My goodness, there are so many weapons in this game. Like, what do I even do with all of these things? This legit feels like the kind of game where if I had unlimited money, I could probably still not buy all the equipment. There is just so much. I'm genuinely overwhelmed because I can't really work out if any of it's good. Oh, pet the cat. This one goes. So you've been nervous lately. Can't do anything. You don't be caught with your hands in your pocket. Jeez, you really are spooked by these guys. Bro does look like a stormtrooper though. Yeah, just let me go see some sights. I want to watch the prisoners suffer. Why do I feel like we're gonna end up in prison at some point?
Is this the right way?
It just feels like that's gonna happen. He's asking, is this the right way? Of course it's not the right way. You really think I'd go the right way first? Are you insane? I've already been struggling enough with the bosses in this game. Like, you think I'm not going to spend every opportunity to get as much loot as possible and try to save my ass? All right, all the way back to the spaceport, I guess. Can we... Yeah, I guess it is all the way back to the spaceport. We should take a break soon. It's already been an hour and a half in game. I enjoy this game so far. I think...
Let's keep going.
So far, there's a couple flaws that I've noticed. One, it's fairly heavy on the corridors. I don't really feel like I'm exploring a location so much as I'm exhausting it, and you know, that's suboptimal.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
Two, the bosses kind of suck. Like, I don't feel like I am defeating the bosses by smart, skillful play. I feel like I am defeating the bosses through emotionally grinding them down.
The Zerard cityscape.
And three,
it always brings back the memories.
I have no idea what to do with the itemization in this game. None whatsoever. I feel that maybe there is a world in which, like on your second playthrough, maybe, where the itemization makes sense. As it stands, however, I've got nothing. Because there's just not enough information with which to be actually really learning anything about stuff.
Look at all the
They just kind of put me here and it's like, here's some weapons and they have elements on them and I don't really know what those elements do. It's like the weapon merging system. Like, if I have to max out all of the weapons before I merge them, it's kind of difficult to consider if I should do so. Oh, yes, Strength Star. Use that for something. Pirate Ashes. Like, okay, for example, this. Should we... If we look at this weapon, should we buy this weapon? We do not have one of these. Could it be used for comboing into bigger, stronger weapons? Maybe. Would that be beneficial to us? I don't know. Like, the numbers are worse, but I don't know what any of these numbers mean. Welcome back, yo. What the hell is a stealth pill? I'll buy one of these because it says it can be used in a revelation. So far, my entire like buying information is use it on revelations. All right, sure, you can use that. Eyesight beam, yep, sure, that looks good. Let's have one of those. What is this? Whatever that is. Nice. Yeah, sure. Oh, nice, he found something useful too. Oh, does it automatically go to something? Oh, interesting. If you have an item, it will snap to one of the unselected items. So, rather than having to go through the entire flow for that thing, I can actually just snap back and forth to try and find if there's stuff to select. I mean, that's nicer than not having it. Hello, Sulla, what have you got to say for yourself? I'm not supposed to go to the towers. Why not? Is there bad stuff in there? Oh, we just found some gum. We've used chewing gum. We found used chewing gum on the floor and we about it. Zerad is information central. This is the best place to ask if you want to see what's up with the Galaxy Corporation. Man, I love huge Galaxy Corporation. That's my favorite. Big, large hypercorp. It does make a lot of sense. we have historically repeatedly seen that anytime there is a new way to get loads and loads of money, generally one specific corporation comes out on top and tries to basically outcompete and destroy all the others in a bubble until, you know, everything dies.
This place is a bit
See the East India Trading Company, Dutch East India Trading Company, and subsequent organizations, and the South Seas bubble. Oh, the South Seas bubble is incredible. Most famous person in Zerat, that'd be Mio from the Galaxy Corporation. Apparently they are quite famous. A lot of people have been talking about them.
Let's keep this pace up.
Are we gonna have a queuing minigame? I really hope we have a queuing minigame. I know that sounds nerdy, but it seems like the kind of thing that they should have. Ball. My child is also called Ball. Sorry, big ball energy on this name. Olive Zerat is crazy about Mio. Guys only goes to the Galaxy Corporation to see her smiling face and to renew visas, I guess. Being able to guard the Galaxy Corporation makes me swell up with pride. Wow, that's... he has an issue. Building houses the Galaxy... This building houses the Galaxy Corporation. Galactic Travel Visa just inside at the counter. Gourmet? Yes, Gourmet is... It's sick. Of the various, like, it's so good. Like, if you want to use item points and also use supporting others, then I think Gourmet does a great job at that fulfilling that niche. Twitch chest is Rick with the trap. Untangle bomb trap. I lost some. Oh shit! This thing stole my money, and it only gave me an ancient scroll in return. What am I gonna do with that? This carpet makes me think of those places where the carpet looks like it's pre-messed, so it doesn't look like it's messy when it does get messy. Well, I'm not after Mia. I'm after money. We should save the game and take a break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in a few minutes when we come back. Tinkerer Pilot Gourmet. I think that Tinkerer Pilot Gourmet is a super interesting combination. You've got Pilot that is going to be able to cover for your combat capacity. You've got Tinkerer that is going to give you support for Pilot and Gourmet, and is going to give you options to utilize for combat, and Gourmet gives you the support functionality in conjunction with Tinkerer. So I think those three combinations, while a bit weird on the Pilot, I think the Pilot is there to give you the stuff to do outside of your primary stuff. Like, so Pilot there feels like your secondary class, right? Your secondary specialization. And I do think that in Fab U, you want to have two specializations. If you only have one specialization, you tend to get locked down into only ever taking one action. I know this because I play a character that only takes one action, and that action is the attack action. And boy, howdy am I good at it. But also, I do wish I had more options. However, you know, I'm locked into the decision of being fairly focused, and I am okay with that. You know, my kind of goal with the character I'm currently playing, which is a mutant dancer, is to focus heavily on... Basically, I want to hit the enemy as hard as possible repeatedly, and then I want to use the other parts of my turn to support my allies, and that's what the dancer's going for. I'm thinking about going into Esper for the same reason, because you can use the Esper action stuff on the same turn as you make another action. So a lot of it's like, hey, spend a little MP to give somebody some minor support. That's what Dancer does as well. Spend a little MP to give someone some minor support. Well, if I spend enough MP to give enough people minor support, I can hit as many people as I want for free, you know? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go for a break. We're going to be back in a few minutes. When we come back, we are going to play more of this game. We're going to get our visa revived. In the meantime, please enjoy some trivia. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are once again in a location where I'm just enjoying the music. Like, I cannot get over the fact that, in general, the music in this game is just very quality. The girl at the counter is a super idol of our collective dreams, Mio. Is Mio just like some AI? I'm a little concerned that Mio is just going to be some freak AI thing, and this game would have been way too advanced for its time. Also, we are once again looking at random treasure chests just behind the corner here. Oh, the flame god stone! Finally, we can get the thing for what's her face. This woman needs some stones. She'll get herself whatever one of those is. And then I guess that's it. But she can resist evil. I always like when games have evil as a deterministic force. You told your wife about the time, the call you had where someone literally couldn't work out that you were not another company? Honestly, that call, I still can't get over how fucked up that is. Like, I get how we get there, you know, I understand why it was a problem, like, why the person didn't think. But I don't get, like, how do you go through life with that level of just sheer...
I'm feeling really lucky today.
...refusal to think? I don't know. I just really don't get it.
Let's keep going.
I think it's probably the same kind of thing as people who use open source software but expect to ever, like, just some random person on the support forum to help them. And I want to be clear, I'm not talking about the ones who are like, wow, you guys are kind of rude, when the community is being kind of rude, where they just say read the fucking manual, which I think is one of the worst responses to someone asking for help. If someone okay, I have a real issue when it comes to open source software, if someone is asking for help and they are asking more than like a really cursory question. You know, they're not just asking like, how do I install this? Where it's something where like actually there is literally a manual on it. Like there is literally a thing of like, how do you install this in the docs? If it is like a sufficiently complex question and I get, and you just drop a read the fucking manual, it's just so frustrating, because the reason presumably that they're asking the question is because they tried to read the manual and struggled to understand it, which is understandable because a lot of software is really complex. So maybe like give them a specific indication at least which part of the manual you're talking about, you know, or don't answer. That's fine too. You know, I don't require people to support me when I'm using free software. You know, I'm not paying them for support. That's fine. If they just want to not answer, cool, right? But giving smarmy, shitty answers for stuff that people could really use help with, and they're clearly trying, it kind of disgusts me. I'm waiting for the most wanted list to go on sale. Wow, okay. As always, Mio is just excellent, indescribable, amazing. Subaru. It's not fair, especially since I'm on vacation. Is this your wife, Sharon? Let's apply for a travel visa. We did. Wait. What's happening with the travel visa? Is there a problem with travel visas? It's a pain applying for a travel visa and a passport. Well, there's so much red tape. It's fine. I have a sword. I can cut red tape.
Welcome to the Galaxy Corporation.
I hate this character.
We'd like to
instant
renew our
hate.
travel visa. Number ZR-KJ1701. The Dorgan.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
So sorry.
We can't renew those right
Galaxy
now.
Corporation has like temporarily suspended visa renewals. Boo hoo. Come back again, okay?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
In case you haven't noticed, we've had a bit of a small problem, okay?
What's the bit of a small problem?
Everyone, like, knows this already.
Explain it so we understand.
OMG.
I'm on board with her. This is how you should treat this kind of customer service person. We should kill her. We should kill her.
Come on, she's over here, Robert. Calm down, Henry.
Oh, it's Biggs and Wedge.
Oh, it's Mio. I can't believe I'm seeing Mio face to face for the very first time.
I hate this. If someone ran up and put a camera in my face with like a flash photography camera and took pictures, I would punch them. Their camera would get smashed.
How rude.
Non-flash, I would complain. Flash, I would smash the camera.
No. Henry, could you take our picture?
Cheese.
Could we? I hate this so much.
This is the best day of my life. I'm Robert, member number 00756. Ah, that's nothing. I'm Henry, member number 00125.
This disgusts me.
I don't believe it. Both of you in the triple digits? Oh, you must really love little Omeo. I'm so happy. Ready? 1, 2.
Lovely honey, Mio.
Kawaii.
Quit dancing around. Tell us why you can't renew our visa. You keep goofing around, and I'm gonna pulverize you.
I think the fact that it's all done in English makes it so much more. Also, that's some impressive power. Like cool. I'm on board. What was that noise?
Over here, troops. They're like over
We are
here.
so going to prison.
She's totally the one that did it. She said she was gonna blow me up or something.
What?
And these guys over here are her accomplices.
Huh? That's not true.
Shut up, you Draxian spy.
No! Wait! Just listen to our side of the story.
Oh, this is so shit.
Gosh, it's so icky when a bad guy doesn't know when to give up. Like, I can't believe they try something like this. It's so totally lame. Good thing Zerard has Rosencaster Prison, though, huh? Thank goodness, too, or else there'd be weirdos like you everywhere. Go turn over a new leaf now, okay? Toodles!
You'll regret this!
I am so angry about this outcome right now.
That was a cinch.
This was the
Sorry,
man that
Jasper,
screwed me over?
But I need you off the ship. I'm not gonna let you get in my way.
Well, I guess at least that explains why it exploded. But also, I feel like they should have waited at least a little bit to reveal the fact that this guy betrayed us.
I am Alec Rosencaster.
Oh, so it's your prison.
Of this prison. You certainly look like criminals.
And you look like a Nazi.
I was told all of you are Draxilian spies.
Like, goddamn, this is Nazi
Do you
coded.
have anything to confess?
It's a
Appreciate
false
it,
accusation. We haven't done anything.
Listen to me. We just came to renew our galactic travel visa. We had nothing to do with that explosion.
We kind of did,
look
actually.
at us, Warden. I mean, come on. We can't be criminals. We don't look suspicious at all.
Yeah, that's right. I don't look 0% suspicious.
You really are sticking to that story.
Well, that's
it
the
doesn't
truth.
matter anymore. You could be innocent or guilty. It means nothing to me.
I'm glad he's very clear about being a
Is
fascist.
that you're here now. You really are lucky to be in this prison today. You can atone
The
for
scar
your
on his chin
crime
doesn't move in his bottom
and
lip.
contribute to the progress of life as we know it.
What? What are you talking about?
You'll see soon enough.
God, this is such good character
Place
design.
all of them in a
Visually,
level
these
4
characters are
cell.
incredible.
Yes, sir. Hey! Ow! Go! Damn it!
It won't be easy to escape this place.
I love how her brain is
We're in some
immediately
real
on like,
trouble
alright, let's
now.
escape. Not even like, let's prove our innocence and get out of just instant, yep, we're gonna break out.
Of all places. You know what they call him? The Guardian of Hell. Once you're in here, there's no getting out.
You mean Cerberus?
It's all over.
Who's the cat? Mystery prisoner? Oh, that's not going to be important at all, right? Next time I see that little wench, I'm going to knock her lights out. You should knock more than her lights out. What is this? Or is it just a mound of shit on the ground? Is that just some monster poops? Hello, mystery prisoner. Just looks so fucked up. Look at his face, like, oh, damn, you tall. Damn. That's it. Look at my belly button. The door is shut tight for now. The door is shut tight for now.
Hey, youngsters. Why don't you calm down a bit?
I tried
Save
talking
your
to you
strength
earlier.
for when you need it.
You really think we can calm down? We didn't do anything. We're innocent.
Ah, mistakes get made all the time in this world of ours. And interplanetary wars are the height of stupidity.
Is this the general?
So,
That went missing?
what should we do? Do we need to bribe someone or what?
That's it. We're digging our way out.
What? Have you completely lost the plot? It'll take years to escape that way. It's not gonna happen.
Hey, keep it
Let's
down.
get started then, huh? Oh, it's these dickheads.
For crying out loud, we leave our post for just a sec and we get slapped with cleanup duty for a month. But it was so worth it for being able to meet Mio in person.
You're so
I still
gross.
can't believe it.
Hey, by the way, your membership number was lower than mine. How'd you manage to pull that off?
He joined earlier, I
Oh,
guess.
Come on. I'm miles different from wannabe fans like you, Robert.
Whoa!
Robert, check it out. Mio's changed into her jammies.
Oh!
What kind of dreams will you have tonight, Mio, my sweet?
This is
If
so
I could only be your
disgusting.
blanket.
Oh, what I would give to be your pillow for just one fluffy, cuddly night.
Like, okay. I don't
Here
think
we
it's
go.
weird for
What?
people to want to be with cute and attractive people.
We apologize for the delay.
I think it's weird when you make it your personality, right? Like, that's when it gets cringe and uncomfortable and gross.
Would you like to come along?
What?
Bro.
Are you breaking out?
This is unjust.
Mad
occasion.
respect.
There is no reason I should be in here. You were innocent too, weren't you, my pirate friends?
Bro breaks out like 30 seconds after we get to...
Who the heck are you, anyway? This doesn't feel right.
He's a
Well, you
Draxian
can
spy.
always stay here if you like. I'll make sure it's locked good and tight.
This is 100% the general.
All right,
though.
fine. We're coming too. We won't get anywhere stuck in this place. Come
I
on.
mean, maybe we could get somewhere stuck in this place. It could be fun. Alright, so we should check our allies' equipment. We are not maxed on that yet. We are not maxed on that yet, so we don't need to go through their equipment. We are not even approaching maxed on that. And likewise, we are not even approaching maxed on that. Nor do we have any other equipment for him to switch to. I thought I bought him some stuff. Okay, so he does have a cold spray available. That cold spray is a lot more powerful, but I think the correct thing is to master the flamethrower while we can master it. It seems like that is mechanically the correct choice. Also, I appreciate the fact that you're gonna let me buy some stuff. A ranger pod? An official Datron product. Can we... Is there anything of value that we can sell? Like... How do I know if this stuff's worth selling? Also, it's only like 20 money? It's nothing. I guess we're just gonna keep a hold of the whole... When did I get the Cumulus Pendant? What the hell does that have to do with anything? Okay, so these could make some money. Everything else seems absolutely not... I think they sell for 10% of what you buy them. Which is honestly pretty brutal. Like that's like legit heartbreaking. We can't buy whatever that ranger pod is. Because I don't know what's valuable and what's not. Alright, look for the red door to make your escape. Okay, nice.
Be careful.
I mean, I guess we could run around and grind some stuff. Can we use... Sorry, hold on. Okay, we can't just use the teleport to teleport back. You know, that makes sense. It would be really funny if we could, though. Like, genuinely hilarious if one of our options was to literally just teleport back.
If we escape from level 4, we'll become legends.
Really? Legends? It's like the first breakout in Skies of Arcadia. This game definitely makes me think more Outlaw Star than it does anything else. Wow, we've already broken out of level 4. I think we need to investigate level 4. There's probably loot down there. Based on the way this game operates, there is probably loot down there, and the more loot we get, the better, because this game feels like the kind of game where loot is like one of the primary methods by which you empower your character.
Don't we have to hurry?
He wants us to go that way, but I don't think we need to go that way just yet. Treasure chest. Oh, look at this. Incredible. They just leave a whole bunch of useful items just hanging around here. Like, look at this. Just so much useful storage. All of that's several hundred monies worth of stuff just left there, sitting there, doing nothing. And what's over here? More stuff. I could have easily missed all of this. It's rigged with a chap. All right, well, just pick at random. It doesn't matter. Try resurrection. That seems very useful. A metal breaker. And some max heals. Okay. I'm guessing the metal breaker is going to be an upgraded weapon for our boy here. I do hope that this game doesn't have fancy Final Fantasy 12 style items where you can just
we'll become legends.
Lose So, okay. The upgraded version of Final Fantasy 12 doesn't have this. But the original version of Final Fantasy 12, as far as I understand it, would have, like, treasure chests where if you looted treasure from one treasure chest in one part of the world, then a completely different, completely arbitrary treasure chest in another part of the world would just no longer contain a legendary item. And also, the most powerful weapon in the game was only accessible through a, like, secret hidden chest that only appeared under certain circumstances and only had, like, 1 in 8 chance to spawn in your game. What kind of design premise is that?
Here they come. This one's tricky.
Alright, here are some tarantula. We will use some abilities, like Blast Arrow.
I'm a goner.
Alright, Blast Arrow doesn't appear to have done any damage. Oh, it's because that's wrong ability. That's the thing. What I needed was Missile Swoop. Alright, you know what? Hit him with a Desert Wind. That did nothing.
Not good.
Alright, just use all of the big abilities, like, all of them.
I'm in trouble.
Just all the abilities. This is worse than some of the boss fights I engaged in. Holy crap. Smoked rainbow newt, though. That looks tasty. Right? Like, we eat those. Right? Everyone likes their rainbow newt to be smoked. Honestly, that sounds messed up. Oh, we can use a banana. We are the banana wielder. We have no more utility for these guys. All right, so onwards and downwards, I guess.
If we escape from level 4, we'll become legends.
Buddy, please don't keep talking about escaping from level 4. Do you have any idea how fucked we are? Like, how actually screwed? We are so screwed, it's not even funny. That one tarantula fight almost wiped us.
Down here.
Not these guys. Here they come, bunch of wimps.
It's fine. Just stab this guy. Just all the abilities. All the abilities. I actually wish the abilities didn't have, like, time cutting animations, because they are such a waste of time.
That was a cinch.
Okay. I mean, that was terrifying. Hopefully we don't need to fight any bosses down here. Are we still not maxed on our equipment? I really... We need like another 5 fights before we can progress. Alright, it seems like we need to go up here maybe. And it does look like there's at least a treasure chest. It is green. Might be a mimic. It's not a mimic. Treasure chest is already open. Alright, so we went down. We need to go up.
We have the worst luck.
What's down here? genuinely can't tell if we should be going down here. Alright, well, let's try going down first. Oh, we can just go all the way down. Nice.
Wonder if they're worried about us.
Oh, that's nice. Alright, tarantulas.
This one's tricky.
Step 1 abilities, missile school. Step 2 abilities, desert wind.
Here. Oh man,
Jester!
Oh, jeez. Like, I'm getting my ass kicked, and we are burning through resources for this. That's the other thing, right? We need to go back onto this so we stop burning through all our resources. Because otherwise we're going to come across a boss and the boss is going to destroy us.
Don't cross our path.
Yeah, no crossing our path. Because it's expensive and we can't afford it. Alright, 2 more resurrections.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
We're getting our ass kicked. This is 100% an ass kicking situation. We are, like, it is an ass kicking situation, except our asses are the ones being kicked. Oh, come on. We should definitely be able to get down there. Come on. Come on.
Here they come. This one's tricky.
Here they come.
Oh man, I'm gonna.
He's already down. I looked away for 1 second. Items. Heal, heal. Items. Heal. Abilities. Desert wind.
Jester!
Honestly, we do need to resurrect him because we need his abilities. Items, AP drink, abilities, desert wind.
Jester!
That was a close one.
That was brutal. I mean, it's terrifying down here.
This should help us put our skills to the test.
Ain't nothing but death.
Can we really win this?
I don't know if we can really win this. Like, legitimately,
about us.
I feel like we are in a section that is so much more powerful than it should be. I'm getting my ass kicked. And I feel like it's because I don't know how to itemize the weapons. I'm trying to train up, like, low-tier weapons. Because maybe that's, like, the technique. All right, let's try this. We did 172 damage with a perfect attack.
Good.
And now we've almost died. All right, abilities. Desert wind again. Missile school.
That's the end of that.
Oh, Jesus. This game is terrifying. I'm gonna have to go back and just buy a dozen more healing items because otherwise I'm going to die. I hope I can make it, but I might not survive the journey back. Alright, looks like the elevator is on the right, so I think we should be okay there. We might literally have to just go up and down a couple times to...
What a waste of time.
Alright, hit the desert wind. Let's kill that one at least. Alright, let's hit the thing. It's so hard to actually time that thing. It does not look like the correct timings at all. However, we have acquired a Dragon God Skull. Just in the slime, I guess, there was a Dragon God Skull, just, you know, chilling. No worries, it just lives there. Like, yeah, let's get Desert Wind too, sure. This seems good. We almost have Desert Wind level 3, sure. I feel like we're really moving through the rank up thing. I gotta wonder if we have... like, if we're making good progress on this or not. If that makes any sense at all. Like, I don't know if this is good progress. Like, am I over-investing in the revelations? Is that why I'm broke? Am I playing the game wrong?
Come on, let's hurry.
I could be. We need to buy so many healing items. I need you to understand, we're just gonna buy like 400 potions. And I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but I'm gonna try and make it be enough, you know?
I wonder where this is.
I think the fact that I don't really have a way to manage how my units use their energy and resources is kind of a pain in the ass. I can't be like, yeah, just use abilities or whatever. I have to be like, oh, maybe you can use resources. It's literally like either you can use all the resources or you can use none of the resources. And neither of those are good outcomes. Let's buy a Ranger Pod. Okay, so we spent a lot of money on stuff, but now we should have enough resources that we can just chew through potions and whatnot to defeat the fights, which should make them less dangerous. Also, can we... we are so close. We need one more fight to max this out. You need like 3 more fights to max that out. You need a lot more fights to max that out. Soul for rent, I appreciate it. I don't know why you offer gift subs, you know, but I appreciate them nonetheless. Trying from the top of meeting out. Oh. I take it by the fact that you called it meeting hell, I'm assuming that there was like literally nothing productive about the meeting. I think one of the worst things in the world is when you have a meeting and nobody actually has the balls to say anything. Like, and what I mean when I say nobody has the balls to say anything, nobody is willing to actually put up or shut up.
Something's not right.
So it's a lot of people going like, oh, maybe we should do this, maybe we should do that, and nothing actually gets, like, those are useless meetings. I want, a meeting should be between only the people who are relevant to the specific task, and each meeting should be independent to that thing. So, like, if you have 3 different tasks to discuss, those should be 3 different meetings. And I know the idea of having 3 different meetings sounds like hell, but because each meeting should only include the specific people that it's relevant to, you have 3 small meetings between those 3 pods of people, which disseminate information decisions, and then you dump all of the decisions made onto a mailing list. You go like, hey, we had a meeting, summary, we decided to use green or whatever. But you see, the thing is, right, when it's a small group, like 5 people maybe, when it's a small group, you have a singular social group, and you are normally all communicating frequently enough that it's relevant. When you have a large group, this is a D&D thing. We're going to go on an aside about this. It is in psychology, right? In psychology, human beings' social groups can't exist past about 5 or 6 people. 6 people is like the absolute high end of a group of people that is able to communicate together. This is why I think that the perfect total group for a TTRPG is 5 people. If you have more than 5 people at the table, I think you are fucking up. The reason for this is once you get past 5 people in a specific social group, the social group starts splitting into smaller subgroups, or you end up with an orator versus the oratee. People no longer feel part of the meeting, but though they are viewing the meeting from the outside. This goes for many social groups, right? If you have 10 people together, almost always every single person in that thing will feel like they are not part of that social group, and they are outside of that social group looking in at other people's social interactions, even though they are all part of that social group, and instead will choose to subdivide into multiple smaller groups in that social group. Thus, meetings should always, by extension, meetings should always be kept at less than 6 people for optimized meeting, flow. Yeah, like, you can do 6 people, like, parties, 6 people groups. 7 people, absolutely not. Like, it just, once you get past 5 total people, you start struggling. Once you hit 7, you are fucked. Unless, the only counterpoint is if your group is a rotating group where only a sub portion of the people available are going to be there to play any given week. So if you have like a group that is 12 people, but you normally only have half of those show up, then it's not too bad. Although even then, I don't like that kind of play. That's just not on it for me. But I respect that, for some people, that's just what they've got available, and it works for some people. Big groups suck. Small groups are ideal. If you are building a team, you really want to build your team, like any kind of team, any kind of social group, you want to build those groups into small groups with specific goals, tasks, and objectives. You don't want, like, if you are having an all-hands meeting, you fucked up. That should be an email, because only one person will be talking the majority of the time. If only one person is talking the majority of the time, it should be an email. Like, that's it. The only counterpoint is, I think, I've not experienced this, right? So I can't know for certain, but high-speed stand-ups, I think they're called in the tech industry, and I specifically mean high-speed stand-ups, where everyone takes at most 30 seconds to describe what they're working on, what's stopping them, and who they think needs to resolve that. Because it's really quick to be like, yeah, I'm working on this subsystem, but, you know, I've got this problem with this other library. And then you just ask everyone at the thing, like, who's working on that library? Who owns that? And then you get direct answers. But, like, each singular response should be like 30 seconds. Literally 30 seconds. Slack threads work pretty well for stand-ups as long as you enforce people reading. That's fair. Obviously, like, different social groups are going to work better with certain things. As you say, you got to enforce people reading them. That can be difficult in some work environments. I think if you've got a lot of people working from home, that might be more of a challenge because, let's be real, people working from home tend to work weird hours. I think it's okay to demand a short amount of attention. But again, you need to be hyper-disciplined. Like, the moment someone is talking for more than 30 seconds, you should have someone be like, yeah, wrap it up, mate. Wrap it up. Let's move on. You know? Because if it takes more than 30 seconds to describe the issues or whatever you're dealing with, you should be just moving on somewhere else. Like, you should take that to a sub-meeting, you know? Again, you need to break it down to finding out who's relevant and then getting those people talking, not in the meeting you are in. Just be like, all right, you two, go fuck off and do that, you know? Anyway, I've got a lot of opinions about social communication. I have, for somewhat, okay. I'm someone who has a lot of, like, social anxiety issues. And I think because, weirdly enough, because I have those social anxiety issues, I actually have a lot more awareness about social situations. In a way that I genuinely think that a lot of social groups don't. Like, I hate socially interacting so much of the time. I want my required social interaction to be fast. You know? I want to deal with it and then move on. Just now these red lights to keep us moving on. I think anytime you're waiting around or communicating inefficiently is just such a waste of everything, you know?
Come on, let's hurry.
Oh, there's another shop dude there. Is this just gonna chill? Like, hey, you want to buy some stuff? We'd forget about this. I say you buy some. I can't afford anything, brother. I've got 16 cash money. Like, what the hell do you expect me to buy? Oh my goodness, why there's so much equipment? Like, yes, I would like to purchase this, but how do I don't have any money because I spent all the money on resources, so I don't Jeez, this game is brutal. How do I, like, progress from here? I need all these things. That's like several hundred money. Oh, goodness me. Sulfurite is good people. We want them to avoid meetings. That's where we're at. The game is decent. I'm currently in a position where I am getting my ass handed to me repeatedly.
Huh?
To the point where I'm starting to wonder if I'm playing it wrong.
What is it?
Someone's in there.
Really? It's completely empty though.
Stop getting in the way! Here we go.
I mean, this might have counted as someone at one point. It might just be a dude in a puffer jacket though. The character models are great. Actually, there's a lot of good stuff to say about this game. The character models are great. the world building and world lore really fun. I actually do genuinely kind of care about the world. I'm interested in what's going on. It's B-movie tier in terms of like storytelling. It's not bad, right? I'm not upset by the story. I can generally, I have some idea of what's going to happen before the things happen, but that's not necessarily a terrible thing if it's fun, right? The combat is rough at times. To the point where I feel a little bit like I'm maybe playing it wrong. I'm not sure. But that might be because I'm choosing to upgrade. I'm choosing to try and skill up the weapons, and maybe I shouldn't be.
Me by surprise. What the heck
Voice
was
acting
that
top
doing
tier,
there?
music very
There was
good.
something strange about that beast.
Yeah, it looked kind of like it was a person because it was talking. Do you think maybe they're turning people into monsters?
We can't go any higher, Mr. Rosencaster. Let's stop here.
Keep going. One more jolt. Damn it. Not again.
I killed another one.
Bring in the next prisoner.
But, sir, in order to use any more prisoners, we'll need permission from the higher-ups.
Man has like a 42-inch monitor to do all his work on.
Warden, sir!
That's right. I'm the one in charge here. We don't need permission. I'll decide. Got it? Just do what I say. Now,
Incredible.
bring the next prisoner.
Right away, sir!
I'm never going to give up. We're too close. There's no way I can
We
give
must
up now.
continue the human experimentation. Yeah, like, to be clear, I think if you like JRPGs and you haven't played Rogue Galaxy and anything about this game appeals to you, you should just play it.
I wonder where this is.
Like, based on what I've played so far, it's definitely a full recommendation if you like JRPGs. And I know that's kind of a qualified statement, but I think it's okay to have qualified statements like that.
We best keep our guard up around that prisoner.
You know, this is not a JRPG. Like, I feel that when I finish with this game, I'm not going to be upset that I played it, but at the same time, I'm not going to be, you know, filled with thoughts of, like, oh wow, it was this incredible experience. I've never felt anything like it. I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I beat that game. It was pretty fun. Glad I played it, and you know, good enough for anyone else to play. To be fair, my opinion of Final Fantasy XII is very negative. I wouldn't recommend that to anyone, and I think that's something I should have changed my equipment. Let's try robots and weapons. Burning Hot, Diamond Light. Let's try it. I do like being able to change equipment mid like game.
Faster!
Simon, stop being down, you idiot.
Don't let your guard down. Jaster! Let's
But
keep
yeah,
going.
I wouldn't necessarily think it's not filler per se, but it's like, you know, sometimes you go out and you eat like 10 out of 10 food, and sometimes you go out and it's like, yeah, I needed to eat, and that satiated the desire to eat.
This should help us put our skills
And I think that's
to the
where this is.
test.
This will satiate your desire for a JRPG. But like, not much more than that. Unlike Final Fantasy XII, like for me, Final Fantasy XII was objectively unfun. By the time I got to the end of it, I was just sat there going like, wow, can I end this please?
Man, not these guys. This one's tricky.
Grant peace.
Oh
to the
dang,
souls
that
of
just
the
killed
defeated.
them. They just fucking died. Damn.
I don't like where this is going.
One of my core issues with Final Fantasy XII was the combat was irrelevant. Once you set up a like good combo, as it were, you stopped caring about the combat, and the story didn't have anything for me to care about either.
A waste of time.
You know, I wasn't playing the story and thinking, wow, this is so cool, I'm excited. I was playing the story thinking, wow, everyone here's kind of an idiot asshole, and also they just keep mentioning characters by names that I've never heard them use for that character before. I think that was probably one of my main issues in Final Fantasy XII. They had characters with first names and second names, which, you know, makes sense. They're real characters. And then they would refer to them differently depending on who was talking when they weren't in a scene. So, Sid, right? Sid and... what's his face? Sid has a surname. And there is a cutscene in which they talk about Sid. Except instead of calling him Sid, as they have done the entire game up until that point, they call him by his surname in the cutscene. But he's not present in the cutscene, which means I have no idea who they're talking about. They basically had never mentioned this before. So as far as I was concerned, there were these two characters. One was called Sid, and one was called this character's surname. And the one with the character's surname was the other character's dad or something. And I'm sat here being like, well, why do I care about this? We haven't interacted with them at all. We've never seen them in a cutscene.
Best set off soon.
Turns out, I'd been seeing them the entire time. I just didn't realize, and I just wasn't able to connect the characters whatsoever. And that happened like more than once. As you can imagine, that led to me really struggling to follow the story.
Around that prisoner.
Beyond that, I actually just didn't like a lot of the characters. Because a lot of the I think one of my core issues in the character presentation was that there was a lot of characters said to the main character, hey, fantasy nukes are evil. You shouldn't want to get fantasy nukes. I know that the enemy has fantasy nukes, but if you have fantasy nukes, you'll be evil. And I was sat there just thinking, well, why wouldn't I want fantasy nukes? Like, at this juncture, the enemy has fantasy nukes and is using them on my people. Why would I not want fantasy nukes to be like, hey, I now have fantasy nukes. Please leave me alone or I will fantasy nuke you into oblivion. I genuinely felt like, you know, one of the Middle Eastern countries where America's bullying is saying, how dare you consider making nuclear warheads? If you even consider making nuclear warheads, we'll nuke you out of existence. And it's like, brother, my alternatives are make nuclear warheads or be your bitch. Like, the only way, the reason Ukraine got invaded is because they didn't have nukes. If they had nukes, Russia would not have invaded. Simple fact, right?
This one's tricky.
You know, I want nuclear disarmament, you know, like real talk. I'm pro-nuclear disarmament, but let's not pretend that the argument stands when you've got places like America threatening the shit out of everyone else. Same thing stands for Final Fantasy XII. I'm aware that we rocked off on
level 4. We'll become
weird bit of a
legends.
tangent there. But you know, let's not complain about them having nukes for some kind of moral justification reason. Let's just be blunt and say it's a pure power play. We want them to not have nukes because we want to have the power. You know, we want to have the ability to threaten them.
What awful air down here.
Here they come. Here they come. Bunch of wimps.
It's amazing how moments ago I was struggling with every single fight I encountered, and now all the fights are easy. All it took was one weapon switch. Sweapon witch? The Sweapon witch. Is that a new gun? Like, should I level that thing up more? Probably, I think. Right? Alright, we probably need to buy more AP medication. I feel at this juncture that is the primary methodology for progressing through this area is buy drugs. Do you see if there's anything on these top bits? It's weird that they would have the top bits and then not have anything up there, you know? Alright, items, AP drink, abilities, Desert Wind, hit everything in the field.
That's the end of that.
And we got recharge drink, nice. Well, looks like there's only one way to go.
Inside a prison.
What are there beasts inside a prison? Hello, do you have something to care about? A keycard from the treasure box to open the prison door. You also need a similar launch chip for the elevators that don't move. Find it to escape here. I wish you luck. Okay. Seems simple enough. Let us save a state. I mean, I picked up a barrier keycard. I don't know where it is, though. Yeah, oh, here we go. I can't imagine that being fun later in the game. You got like 300 items to manage. That doesn't feel an enjoyable way to deal with stuff.
Wonder if they're worried about
I feel like this hallway should be somewhere I get attacked, but hey. Onwards and upwards. Quite literally in this case.
Be careful. We'll lose our way if we're careless.
Oh, you might lose your way. I'm not gonna lose anything.
Here they come.
Because I'm just that good. Now remember, kids, just press Desert Wind. Every time. Desert Wind goes in all slots. Alright, so time to change the equipment on this person. Do I have other equipment? I do have other equipment. But not for that, so I guess that's screwed. She is our person in it? Hey buddy, you break out, it'll just be added to your crime, just leave me be. Rational human being. I mean,
what awful
kind of rational because they are using people for human science experiments. But counterpoint, he doesn't know that they're using people for human science experiments, so I don't know, maybe it's justified that he wants to stay.
I hope they get what's coming to them.
They can't afford what's coming to them.
Here goes.
Man, my windy desert is just so powerful. I just push the button and they die, you know? Like, damn. How'd that happen?
We best keep our guard up around that prisoner.
You mean the prisoner that's done literally nothing for several minutes? He's like, hey, do you want to break out of here? Go ahead.
Man, not these guys.
Team commands, step back. Abilities, Desert Wind.
Grant peace.
I lost the challenge because they attacked before I could press the button. That's just rude, honestly. Like, come on.
Don't fall behind, okay?
I keep checking these in case there's gonna be treasure up there, but, you know, there never is. But the thing is, the one I don't check is where there's gonna be treasure. Magic lipstick? God, I love magic lipstick. It goes with my magic lips. Doesn't matter how much you howl your innocence, the gods never listen. They're gonna execute me just like this. Well, let me break you out then, brother. This seems like the 1950s American prison system. I've been reading about MK Ultra recently. I know. It's a whole thing. But it is absolutely wild, the amount of stuff where they're just, yeah, we experimented on, you know, prisoners, psychiatric patients, anyone we get our hands on recently, like young boys.
This is all that ditzy
Literally
Neil's
anyone we
fault.
can get our hands on. Just got like 10 kilograms of LSD and pounded it. They just pounded it, really. Alright, Dream Flower Ash. That's probably useful for something. A cursed mask. Oh, that seems great. What is that? Is that like equipment? Or is that an item? Weird mask using ceremony curse. Look closely and see bloodstains. Is this the frickin' Dio mask from JoJo? I really hope it is. Why does she have voodoo dance? Gelanamin X? Who's that dude? He gets Ghostbuster. Why does he get Ghostbuster? Alright, get you whatever that is. Looks like there's no more stuff left to reveal. The revelation system does seem like an interesting way to build out your character skills and does encourage you to go shopping in a way that I don't think is otherwise done in a lot of games. But counterpoint, it's a lot of fiddly work, right? Like there's a lot of stuff that you're doing that doesn't really feel like you're doing much.
Beasts inside a prison.
Because they're experimenting on the prisoners. They're killing them. They're eating them. The bad people. I don't know if you know this, but they're bad people. Oh, a Triton hatchet. Wasn't I gonna buy one of those earlier? Turns out you can just get better weapons, huh? Luckily, neither of them can be soundfired.
Can't we, just get this over with?
I wish we could get this over. Actually, no, I don't. This is pleasant enough. Was she just messing with her glove? Oh, she's got like a little Archer's Gauntlet on. That's so cute. I mean, Archer's Gauntlets were really only used by, as far as I understand, Western peoples since, Western archers were the only ones that were using heavy enough bows for it to matter. Most other people were using lighter bows in different combat doctrine. Like horse archers, for example, were using recurve bows, which were lower poundage. English archers were really the only ones who were hitting the, 300-pound draw weight bows that were absolutely killing people. So as what seems to be a quote-unquote tribal archer, I feel like she should really not be that concerned about such a thing.
Man, not these
But
guys.
hey, what do I know? I'm just a random-ass motherfucker on the internet. You know, if we can trigger multiple fights in this room,
to all the many spirits.
we could buy so much stuff.
fall
Hello,
behind, okay?
Armand. Would you like to sell me stuff? Let's help each other out. If this guy sees a prisoner wandering around killing everything in front of him and he's like, would you like to buy some stuff? Buy some stuff. We should, hold on, before we buy all the recharge drinks, we should look at the other stuff he might have. Nothing of interest. So, we should absolutely buy all of his recharge drinks. And then just spend a whole bunch of money on healing potions. I love the fact that the healing potions are 50% though. One of the things that frustrates me most about jRPGs is when early healing items become completely irrelevant because you get to a certain point in the game and they no longer do anything. Smoked Rainbow Newt, that's gonna be a revelation, baby! I guess not for him. But for this person, like, look at Simon, he's getting that revelation in... What's he revelating? No idea. What did he get here? No idea. Attack up. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, we like that. We like attack up. Number go up? That's one of my favorite things. If only always number could go up. You know, unless that number is debt. I would like debt to go down. But not like completely. A little bit of debt's okay.
Here goes.
Let's keep going.
Man, this whole desert was absolutely crumping these guys. Like, damn. Like, good goddamn and other such things, you know? The flame got stirred.
All that ditzy Mio's fault.
I agree. We should shoot Mio. Alright, this is for bosses. It's the only thing we got that's worth a shit on bosses, honestly. Because for whatever reason, the game decided that for bosses, you can't use the big charge up ability. Which makes it the dumbest shit. Why are we going here, you might ask? Well, that's because that just recovered all of our MP. I mean, AP. Whatever. Same difference, right?
We best keep our guard up around that prisoner.
Alright, I guess we do a loop of the ground floor. I like the fact that the prison design is just progressively changing. Yeah, we got like this glass platform that we're on. Like, what is it? This is definitely Evil Prison coded, you know?
We have
Ain't no way that good people hang out here.
I'll take you on.
Use the power of the desert wind, my son. God damn! Man is a certified killer.
Peace to the souls of the defeated. Be careful. We'll lose our way if we're careless.
Alright, that's just the shot. Never mind. I keep seeing S and I think, ooh, save point? It is not a save point. Shockingly enough. The S is not a save point. The weird spinny symbol is a save point.
Is this really the right path?
There's literally only one path to follow, you goddamn idiot.
Man, not these guys. This one's tricky.
Jeez.
Uh-oh. Not good.
How are you doing this much damage to me? Team Command, fight separately. I forgot about that for a while.
I'm in trouble.
It's fine, she'll get back up in a second.
Everyone
Those
okay?
resurrections are too precious to just be dumping on her just because she fell over. We need to save them for like actually useful times. Oh, Dragon God Skull, Dragon's God Skull. We're gonna put this in somebody. Your equipment. Can you use this? Nice.
Why are there beasts inside a prison?
This guy needs to stop asking the same questions. One time, I get it, but he's asked this like 10 times. Who do you think is gonna answer? Not gonna be me. I mean, I already answered a couple times, but it's not gonna be me anymore. Freak.
I'll take you on.
Alright, Shadowman and Roller. She is already almost dead. Oh, never mind. No, because she didn't heal. That's right. That's on me. That's on me. That's not her. Alright, so we maxed out our sword. So now we can maybe combine some weapons, right? I don't know how this will work, but if we take an item and... Okay, first off we need to equip a weapon that isn't the weapon that we have equipped. So if we equip this, and then we can... Wait, analyze? Hold on. Gaia Crusher. Okay. That one's a Rock Crusher. So a Ridge Crusher, not a Rock Crusher. This is an Iron Demon. Nothing special comes to mind for the free shot. Just combine it with whatever. Just combine it with whatever. Whatever. Sea Gazer Bow. Okay, so there is actually information about what we should be combining stuff with. Alright, Ranger Pod 1. Okay, that seems like a good, sane combo. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna combine these two to upgrade and the other two to upgrade. That seems smart, right? Wait, body arms plus body arms equals body arms, what? Burning Blaster. Rumbleros? What the fuck is a Rumbleros? Alright, so equipment. That's maxed. Alright, we want to max the shining. Let's see, we match the Metal Breaker, Desert Storm, Grand Edge. So what we want to max right now is going to be Rising Sun Shining Horn. I think. God, I wish this would sort the items sanely. Alright, onwards and upwards. This, I think, means that my Desert Wind is going to do a lot less damage, but hey. We get what we get, right? How about once Simon upgrades his two things, I can actually get the Electro Nozzle. Is that a weapon? Oh, it's a Simon weapon. A thunder version of a flamethrower. Useful for those weak against lightning. Is there going to be an enemy that's weak against lightning? Maybe.
Fast.
Who knows? First, we must continue. Treasure. One of my favorite things is treasure. Not the game developer. I don't remember them making anything. Actually, has Treasure made anything I like? Oh, that's a big question.
Something's not right.
I can't say for certain. What do you mean something's not right?
Here they come, bunch of wimps.
I appreciate the game's willingness to just stuff a bunch of enemies in front of me.
Praise to all the many spirits.
Not enough games are willing to just let enemies clip into stuff because they haven't animated stuff properly. Oh, not another bloody ancient scroll. What am I going to do with this one? Alright, more revelations. Oh, shake, shake. The room, shake the room. Is the ability shake, shake good? I don't know. Everyone can learn Burning Strike. I hate scouring the entire room for chests, because who knows if there's going to be a treasure chest over there? Absolute zero stone. Could you imagine if there was a stone that actually maintained absolute zero? It would be one of the most terrifying things on the planet. I personally would not want to mess with it.
That's what you get for tangling with
And as a general rule of thumb, I think nobody should. We are so close to being able to combine Simon's weapons. I'm actually excited about the idea that he's going to get 2 weapon upgrades.
Let's hurry.
2 of them. That's more than 1. See, because when you take 1 weapon upgrade and you give it another weapon upgrade, it's 2. So, y'all ever notice that the term girl math came around and it's just vaguely sexist? Like it's always like it rapidly, you know, went from yes, it's just a funny meme to this is now just it's just sexist. Upgraded weapons, upgraded weapons, upgraded weapons. Okay, okay. Items. Display equipment first. I hate having to find this frog each and every time. Yeah, give you something tasty, whatever. I want to combine the cold boy with the hot boy. And in return, I will get a medium temperature boy.
Now that's what I call
A flaming draken Theta? I don't know what that symbol is. I wonder if it matters what order we combine them in.
Now that's what I call a
Nice.
masterpiece.
It's a missile pod, but it's got more numbers to it. That's how we can tell it's good. The numbers have in fact gone slightly up. It's not even that much better. It's like marginally improved. I'm actually disappointed. I thought I was gonna get something cool, but the game's just like, nah.
careful.
It's less shit, but it's not cool. Onwards and upwards, we have more treasure chests. What's the chances of this having something good in it? Slim. Onwards, onwards, and then striding onwards. I mean, I appreciate if at least the numbers went up on the weapon, you know? Sometimes you go through those upgrade systems and the numbers don't even go up.
What a waste of time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just such a waste of time to push this button. And get this money and XP and gum. You would have thought that man would love chewing gum. But no. No, he does not love the chewing gum. Just random chewing gum? Nah, not for him. I had to set up my soldering iron recently, and it's been a while since I've done so, right? Because, you know, I don't always have cause to use my soldering iron. But the reason I bring it up is because in order to set up my soldering iron, the first thing I had to do was fix my soldering iron. I hadn't used it in so long that one of the bits of plastic on it snapped. And basically, I was bereft of a soldering iron until I fixed it. I find it wild how common that is. I would just leave something alone for X amount of months or whatever, and then just like, yo, you need to fix me. And it leads into this path of, like, in order to do thing 1, first you have to do thing 0. And in order to do thing 0, first you need to do thing -1. Because the actual thing, okay, the actual thing that I wanted to do was to do some system administration stuff where I wanted to set up a server, and so I could delete an old server because the old server wasn't really fulfilling my needs. And I actually wanted something simpler, right? But in order to do that, I needed to set up an environment to do that in, right? In order to do that, I had to do a lot of typing. So I figured, before I do a bunch of typing, I'll fix a minor issue on the keyboard that I'm dealing with, right? And in order to fix that minor issue, I had to break out the soldering iron. So in order to break out the soldering iron, I had to fix the soldering iron. In order to fix the soldering iron, I had to find a damn screwdriver, which I'd lost because it needed a specific screwdriver. So in order to do the end step, I had to spend like an hour and a half just working my way down this chain of events before I could get to the end step. And by the time I got to the end step, it was like 4 a.m. and I had to go to bed because I have to wake up in the morning to stream for you guys. It was such a like, how do we get to this point in our life where this is the situation we're in, where everything requires 5 steps of stuff to do? This is one of the reasons why I would love to get a really nice tool bench. Just set up a whole environment for, you know, fixing and rebuilding stuff.
I sense something strange. Here they come.
Sadly though, fixing and rebuilding stuff is kind of difficult to do. As is setting up workbenches. Okay. Timing on this is insane. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Were you having fun with your video games? Did you have fun doing your nerd stuff? What are you like, chasm? I don't recognize chasm. What is a chasm? What's a chasm with you, brah? I don't. It's probably not that funny. I thought that might have been like slight. It wasn't humorous in the slightest. There was zero funny from that. All right, so this game wants us to go down the red door. However, step 1 must always be to check for treasure chests, because who knows if there's gonna be big, stankin' strong weapons. Ludlow's being spooky. I don't agree with Ludlow being spooky. I think that's rude, actually. I'm gonna kill these guys with Desert Wind.
us our path.
She's just wildin'. Where am I even going? I probably need to go back. Yeah, I definitely need to go back and search that room behind us. Max heal. I want to make a D&D character. Not necessarily D&D, actually. I think D&D would be like the less optimal thing for it. But something like it, like some TTRPG system, where characters are just called Max Heal, and the only thing I will do is healthy healing good stuff. Oh, look, how are you unable to talk today? Is that how you are?
Let's keep going.
Are you just ignoring me, not paying attention? Did you lose your keyboard? I too have had issues with keyboards recently.
Who is that old geezer?
I always find it funny when people rock in and they're just like, I'm gonna spam some sound redeems, let it be known that I'm here, and then I'm just gonna leave. You're okay, you think?
What the heck
Well,
is
I
going
mean,
on?
thinking is generally the start of not being okay, in my experience.
Here they come.
Recharge me! It's so much more efficient to just drink, recharge, and kill enemies. There feels like there's no reason not to.
Wonder if they're worried about us.
Oh, look at that treasure. You were grabbing cookies? That makes sense. Do you get one for me, Ludlow? Is it just being selfish and getting them for yourself, huh? Man rocks up, gets himself cookies, and then does nothing. How do you live that lifestyle? Hmm?
We best keep our guard up.
The
around
cruelty
that.
involved in that lifestyle.
I'll take you on.
Finish without taking damage. Literally impossible.
Piece of cake.
Never mind. I genuinely thought I was just gonna die there. Oh, fuck, it's a mimic.
Here we go.
Items... Drink?
Oh man, I'm a goner.
You're not a gooner on my watch. Right, abilities... Desert Wind. That did so little damage.
I'm in trouble.
Alright, abilities... Hit the blast arrow. Okay, and then abilities... What does this do? Doubles the weapon's damage and firing. What? Oh, okay. What does this do? All allies attack and defense power. What is she doing? The number go up? You beat 2 bosses? No.
How are they so strong?
Everybody needs more items. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. That's not a sane song. Don't worry about it.
I'm in trouble.
Oh my goodness, they can't survive more than like 10 seconds. Oh, just kill the guy. Nice. We killed the guy. Man, I love killing the guy. Some of my favorite things involve killing the guy and then not dying.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
I think we're just gonna have trouble getting through the mimics. What is Chasm? Tell me about this game. I know nothing about it. I'm assuming it's some kind of jRPG-ish thing if it's got bosses and whatnot. Ain't no way you're playing something normal, you know? Like you ain't about that lifestyle.
Here they come.
Abilities, kill. My kill meter is rising. I really like the partial XP system. Metroidvania. Not gonna lie, wasn't expecting that from you. Like you are, with respect, not someone I see playing Metroidvanias. Normally you play like terribly frustrating dungeon exploration games that are just full of suffering and pain and like 400 hours of grinding. Honestly, I don't know how you can stand it, but
if we escape from level 4, we'll become legends. Here they come.
Oh, so
what a waste of time.
You just enjoy it for the seed involved. I can't interact with those chests. Items, drink your drugs. Abilities. Desert Wind!
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Just do that every fight. Every 100% of the fights. I feel like I'm just not engaging with half of the systems in the game.
This isn't good.
Step 1, Desert Wind. Step 2, spend money. The gallery, just another 100 flick. What is wrong with you? Stop it. Get some help. Like, it's not healthy to spend 100 levels in a dungeon. Oh god, it's another mimic. Abilities. Alright, abilities. He can't amplify. Then we go with the wall of smoke.
Stop getting in our way.
Items, heal yourself a little bit. Abilities, we'll use Flash Sword.
I'm in trouble.
Damn. Luck.
Well, this isn't great. So let's resurrect Jasta. Then have him use his Flash Sword again.
Everyone all right?
This is rough. I need to get like out of the corner. Okay. No, you can't change party members during battle. Also, we can't change party members at all at the moment because of... we're in a prison, basically. That resurrection was pointless. I just pressed the button without thinking. What am I, some kind of fool? Some kind of foolish fool of foolishness? Why am I so squishy? Because the game is brutal. The game does not respect me. The game is like, hey, I've arrived to kill you. If this is another fucking mimic, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, it's a tri-resurrection. Nice. Oh, it's a tri-heal. I mean, I gotta wonder what the intention of mimics are in this game, apart from to be annoying. I mean, it probably is literally just to be annoying, right? Alright, time to loot the ground floor. It's been a while since our last save point. Alright, killer grenades for a character I'm not using right now.
Path, are we?
If I'm honest, it's a pretty decent jRPG.
Just keep coming.
I'm enjoying it for the most part. It's got some problems though. But it's very much a game which is like 70% good, 30% bad.
Who's
you know?
next?
I'm generally enjoying the experience.
Let's get out of
and
here.
I'm having only a few moments where I'm a little bit frustrated. Some of the bosses, actually all of the bosses so far, absolutely unfun. The moment-to-moment engagement is fine though. I'm enjoying navigating the environments, getting through all this. The combat, as you can see, is mostly based around max capping your AP.
That's what you get for tangling with us.
But hey, so it goes. I can switch to the other party members. I don't see the need to, but if I want to, I can switch to them. Like, I could put a different character in the lead. I can also switch in combat. So it's not like I'm bereft of options. Right now, I'm upgrading weapons. It's my primary constituent objective. Max cap all my stabbings. Thank you. I appreciate that, Kiba. You've got to keep me awake, got to keep me alert, keep me on point. Was your support call today just talking to some guy about how he can't get a burger here? Guy, I really want...
Here they come.
I'm not gonna lie,
What a waste of time.
If I had like unlimited time, energy, and your employment's phone number, I would consider, I wouldn't actually do it, but I would consider calling up your phone, your support line and asking you if this is if you could sell me a burger. Because I'm just real hungry, if you could get that happening. And every time you complain like you're a software company, I'll be like, yeah, but like you do burgers too, right? Every software company does burgers.
That's the end of that.
Actual customers with actual problems. Were they polite? I hope they were polite.
We're gonna have trouble getting through.
Remember, kids, always be polite to your support staff. It gets you better support. Like, genuine.
Can we really win this?
You get through stuff faster as well because they're more comfortable just telling you straight up what the problem is. Have I played the Harry Potter PS1 games? No, and I don't intend to. They're terrible.
Here they come. Bunch of wimps.
Here they come.
He needs to heal. These guys have no ability to dodge or evade. Problem is most likely you sunk in the network configuration. It's probably a DNS. It's always the DNS, right? That's... Sorry, I'm so in on that. It's always the DNS. Memes. It's so much fun, especially when I actually know enough about DNS now that I can understand the memes, right? Yeah, true. Very true. Internet, small black box with blinking red lights. That's how you know it's the internet. Alright, we're gonna hit save state here just for, you know, progression. Mostly because it's been like an hour since the last save. Oh. Well, that's convenient. What a convenient location to have a save point after I mentioned needing to save. Hello, prison guard. I wish to purchase prison items. I will buy all of your recharge drinks. I can buy unlimited resurrections. Interesting. We buy Crimson Fever. We already have an Electro Nozzle. Oh, the Sea Gazer bow is what she needs for an upgrade. I think I need a Crimson Fever. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're trying to do something especially complex and they have... It's pretty common in my understanding in the enterprise environment to set up extensions to enhance security and stop the users fucking with stuff. Because, oh my god, users love fucking with stuff. If given the opportunity, users will just fuck with things, right? They will set settings that literally do not exist in order to fuck with things. Like, and that's not even just like enterprise users. I'm like every home user I've come across that I've done support for, they're always like, yeah, so I ran this web script on the internet. And it's like, why? Well, my friend said that I should run this web script. It's like, okay, but like, why did they say you should run the web script? Well, you know, they just said. What? Multiple customers will configure their environment / fix it, and a week later they will have made changes because they thought they would function better, and that is way too common. Yeah, no, nothing. Just add Go script, run random scripts, always. They make the computer go faster.
Where this is?
You've returned ID obtained, taxes filed. Hell yeah. Yokobo is a real person now. They can actually guarantee it legally. You can change your equipment. You've maxed that out, so you should switch to the Sea Gazer bow. You've almost maxed it out, so you switch out later. You will say you love a website that hides functionality behind a script because they want there to essentially be two versions of their website, one that the average person gets and one that someone who runs the script gets. Oh, I get that though. So I really get that, Kiba, because in some cases, website hosts video content. Yeah, like not even just for the DMCA stuff, right? I'm talking like purely in the aspect of wanting your users to be at least X amount of technical competence before you let them get to the advanced menu. I understand. I don't think it works in the net end case, right? But it's the same thing with on Windows, where you have certain programs that they only get access to certain menus if they launch with a specific flag, right? But they launch with like an advanced flag or a debug flag or something, right? It's stuff that you just don't want standard users touching because they will fuck something up because some asshole on the internet said that it would make it go faster. And users just genuinely have no idea what actually makes their computer go faster. If you've actually seen the amount of bullshit on TikTok which is just different ways to access the control panel. And it's just people going like, you can get access to your computer's God mode. Step 1, retitle this folder to something special. Then create this magic, like, weird ass control panel button, then double click on it. This allows you to change special configurations on your computer. Also, any video that starts with like hit start plus R and then type in a script to run, don't do it. Like, just don't do it. That's the equivalent of just letting someone just act like sit at your computer and install fucking ad bars and shit. Don't ever do that. It's madness. Like, if you don't know enough to know exactly what that script does and how it does it, don't. It will just fuck your shit up. I've been seeing a video bouncing around on YouTube recently that basically says, hey, this like way to speed up Windows, yeah, you know how you run this Windows debloater? Actually, it will just own your computer and turn it into a botnet. It's incredible. This is the problem with debloaters here. This is the fucking issue with Windows in general, right? Windows 11 is so bloated that the average user wants a remove the ads and bullshit script. The fact that there are so many debloat scripts for Windows 11 is disgusting. Came to my named Nick Rewind, had non-stop 24 streaming of whole blocks of retro Nickelodeon. The original commercial break, that's actually pretty sick. There was a D&D 4th edition character builder which got a cease and desist, and the URL that like they killed the URL, right? And it was like, oh no, you can't access any data from here. But if instead you went to like the URL/data, all the data was there. They literally just killed the front page and went, hey guys, we've got a cease and desist. You can't access this anymore. But all the data was still there, just like under the equivalent of like /data. So you could still get the data. You could still, you know, pirate all the books if you wanted to. It was less pirate the books, but that kind of vibe. I was very, very cute. Does this have like other traits? Oh, we get like wind resistance on this. Huh. I guess our baseline equipment is actually better then. Wow. But kids, remember, cease and desists only matter if you are in a location which they can enforce upon you. So my recommendation, just don't be in those locations. That's not legal advice, by the way, just to be clear. A lot of places have a way of just kind of ignoring the local law and just enforcing on you anyway. Especially when it comes from America. America has a really strong tendency to just shoulder check the problems out the way by threatening people. So even if you're acting in a way that is legal locally, they'll find some other way to have a problem.
We'd best keep our guard up around that prisoner.
Let's check out. Oh, it's like a control. This is like a nice ass control room. I want a control room like this. We found a second. I just bought that thing.
Who is that old geezer?
Oh, fuck you, game. I literally just bought that sea gazer bow from the guy at the bottom of this elevator. You get to the top of the elevator and they're like, here's the bow that you just bought. Fuck you, game. Like, actually, fuck you. Finish in 18 seconds. Alright, sure.
What a waste of time.
We'll try it.
you died in vain.
No, we actually did it. Nice.
To all the many spirits.
But yeah, there's a lot of places where you can act without needing to worry about American laws. And honestly, I kind of think in a lot of cases you should, because I find the American legal system to be overbearing if you are not an American. I actually think it's one of the most frustrating things about the US is just how oppressive their legal system is for other countries. Like, I, as a British citizen who is doing stuff on the internet, have to constantly be aware of the American legal system, because the American legal system is where so much of the infrastructure is hosted or stuff moves through. The American legal laws are effectively internet laws. What the fuck is that thing?
Is this the beast we fought on Rosa?
It's the salamander.
Shh. Someone's coming.
Should we be recording, or?
This really sucks. Why did we have to get stuck cleaning up over here anyway? A cleaner robot would get the job done in half the time.
Yeah, but robots are sapient
You
here,
can't
so...
trust those things. I'm much better at cleaning than they are.
I guess your 43 years of experience as a bachelor are good for something, huh?
Shut up! Think that's a compliment? I happen to be touchy about that subject.
You want to know why you're a bachelor, buddy? It's because you're an asshole. You get obsessed over young girls.
Mr. Rosencaster's
join a fan club. It's
somehow.
disgusting.
He was never like this before.
Yeah, Mr. Rosencaster's too wound up in those experiments of his. It's a borderline obsession, if you ask me. I mean, they used to call him the best officer ever. Everyone used to look up to him. He was such a great guy.
I doubt he
don't
was
know what's
ever a great
happened to
guy.
him.
I suppose it has to do with Claudia.
Claudia? What do you mean?
The ship from Skies of Arcadia?
Never mind. I guess it's
I'd do a
not
lot
for
for
us
that
rank
ship.
and file guards to know. Come on, let's get back to work.
What do you want to do?
Now's our chance. They're not looking our way.
We should kill
Let's
them.
go.
Wait.
A woman.
So this is what came out of that experiment? All that time, and this is what we ended up with? A big pile of garbage?
Wait, so they made the salamander?
Take me to Rosencastra immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
And then they deployed it on
Colossal
Rosa?
waste of money. We need a reorg here.
Oh, someone's gonna get laid off. Very convenient. They just seem to be completely unaware of us down here. Very much appreciate that. Oh, what's in the chest? Is it a mimic? A cursed mask. Does anyone need? Nobody. Oh no, somebody needs a cursed mask. Whereas that some beasts are actually manufactured biological weapons. It was not a random beast. Raging Dragon. I'm gonna have to click on her button as well. Oh, you know what? Start fair. More shine. We've got, like, what was this? Lightning resistance? That gets a star shine? What does star shine do? Not a fucking clue. Can we pet the dragon? I want to pet the dragon.
Something sneaky's going on.
Anytime I see a dragon, I want to pet it. It doesn't matter how big, how tall, how powerful it is. I just want to pet it.
Here they come.
I'm being attacked by crows. Are you serious? I'm no longer being attacked by crows. I'm fairly certain it's dead.
Well, that was a doddle.
Like, we killed it. It's now in the rotting pile over here of all the other stuff. So I'm guessing it's now dead. And
wonder if they're worried about us.
We were, I guess, like this is just where they put their burnt research experiments? Maybe? It looks like I'm drunk. It's because I'm trying to work out if there's a treasure chest up here. And if we can get to it.
I'll take you on.
More crows! A hollow bird feather. And I maxed my gun.
Don't cross our path.
Let's get
Doesn't
out
look
of
like there's a treasure
Fast.
chest up there, so we only really care about going this way. You know, I feel like maybe the combat is not as bad as I thought it was. And I mean, I don't think the combat's bad anyway.
Here they come.
I just think the combat's
Here
like
they come.
mid. Raging Dragon! Bro can summon a dragon from his, like, gun? Yo, that's sick. I wish I could summon a dragon from my gun.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
That's actually a really cool looking ability.
What the heck is going on?
Alright, this is gonna be a mimic.
Here we
Incredible.
go. Yeah, stop getting in our way.
Ability, team command, go all out. Use heal potions. Abilities. That's a lightning damage ability? I'm sorry, what? Oh my goodness. He just has a giant fish. Honestly, man, you're a better man than me. Bro's just, he's just the cooler me. Can you have a giant fish? I mean, you probably can. I assume you can purchase one. Oh god, divine healing was not the button I needed to use. I need... Desert Wind! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Never gonna keep me down. By way of, please don't tell me you use a resurrection on that, though. Okay, good. One of the things we occasionally have in the US is people going camping, hunting, supply, and trying to fish in the aquariums at the store. What in the actual fuck? Okay, now, to be fair, I do understand that, like, your camping slash hunting stores are a little bit ridiculous, to be fair. Right? Like they're kind of they're huge, they're kind of insane. Your hunting slash camping stores are often the size of like our supermarkets or larger. You know, often they have like multiple floors, some of them in the shape of a pyramid. or larger in a lot of cases. They can be completely insane. And so having the aquarium makes a certain amount of sense. But also, that seems like such a dick move, right? But I think that stands to an example of what I think is just American individualism.
I wonder where this is.
I mean, yeah, like obviously highly illegal, but like, there's plenty of illegal shit that people do. Like, Kiba, let's be real. There's loads of illegal things that the average person does that isn't a dick move, right? Like, somebody wants to take drugs in their own home. Not inherently a dick move to other people, right? It's a poor decision, but not inherently a dick move. And I think that there is this kind of... There are a large number of things that are inherently just an asshole thing to do.
We had best set off
Because it speaks to a sense of completely raw entitlement that is incredible that it comes up. And fishing from an aquarium is one of those things. It's like, oh yeah, let's just take these fish. Why? Because fuck you, I guess.
Claudia, I'm sorry. I couldn't do anything for you.
You don't get to say he became a Nazi because his girlfriend
Anything
died.
if I could only bring you back.
I was a Nazi, and then my Nazi girlfriend died, and now I'm an angry Nazi.
What's going
I do respect the attempt at
Rosencaster,
storytelling.
sir! We have an
Oh,
urgent
that
situation!
flat
The level
PNG.
4 prisoners have escaped from their cells!
What did you
It's so good. They didn't want to do picture-in-picture, so they just rendered a flat PNG on that. That's beautiful.
Secure the
That's so good.
Post officers at every gate. Don't let them get away.
Yes, sir!
Good for nothing idiots.
Did I come at a bad time, Mr. Rosencaster?
It's only an issue if the people who own the
It's all
pond
well and good to go
didn't
after
give
those
you permission to
escapees,
fish there.
But I
By and
wonder how
large.
that experiment's coming along.
It's coming along. We are close to perfecting the rune cell cultures. Once we do, you'll finally get what you want.
Why is
We'll
she
be
wearing
able
a
to
purity band?
mass-produce artificial human soldiers to your heart's content.
Like that wrap around her
Oh,
thigh there
but
is meant to
that's not
indicate
what
that she's a
you're
virgin.
After, is it? I know. You're fixated on one dead woman. And it's holding up the whole experiment.
I have to go after those escapees. We can talk later.
Don't give me the runaround. I can see right through you. I know what you're up to.
Nonsense! I'm following orders and doing exactly as I was told.
Still clinging to that old story, huh? You've got quite the one-track mind, Mr. Rosencaster. Obsessed with a woman like that.
We're gonna kill this guy. Yeah, Yokobo. Like, literally,
Rosencaster,
that's the thing. It's meant
listen
to
up.
indicate the
This
fact
is your
that the
final
husband
warning.
is going to take the virginity of the wife.
Perhaps it's time for him to resign.
Like, to be clear, broadly, Yokobo, if, for example, the hunting and fishing, the camping and fishing store had a thing where they said, hey, if you pay $50, you can fish in the aquarium, it would probably be legal. There may be some edge cases, especially because sometimes the environmental laws are kind of weird, right? You know, I'm not a lawyer. They may have specific local ordinances, but broadly, it would probably be okay to fish from an aquarium if you were like
Let's stop messing
getting
around
permission
here. Get
or
moving.
paying the owner appropriately, and they were giving you an explicit statement to do that. Yes, if it was attached to a lake, it was sourced from a lake, it gets a lot more complicated. But still fundamentally could be done legally. under a lot of circumstances. Not all circumstances, but it is something that could be broadly made legal, even if it wasn't necessarily explicitly legal at the start, right? Let's bust out the illusion sword. Is this good? I don't think so. But we'll find out. I mean, it looks cool, right? Oh, we need to stop going all out. They're gonna eat all my resources.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Yeah, my point is that the issue of legality comes from them fishing without permission.
Fast.
That's the big deal.
Here they come.
We're gonna use a desert wind to kill them all again.
That was a cinch.
What you theoretically, okay? Theoretically, you could almost certainly fish in a private aquarium legally with dynamite if you had 1, explosive license, 2, permission to fish there, 3, permission from the person doing it, and 4, explicit understanding, consent, and safety in place to ensure that you could actually do that. Now, fishing with dynamite in an aquarium would be a terrible decision.
Here they come.
Like, legendarily bad. There are so many ways it could go wrong. But you probably could achieve it legally.
Praise to all the many spirits.
A cute little room. There is a treasure chest in here, as I suspected.
Let's get moving.
Nice, divine blessings. Good to have them. Yeah, like, local laws may vary, right? Some states are really,
reach the surface?
really specific. If the wool blows out, does that mean you call the fish? I mean, that depends.
Here they come.
How fast you are grabbing them as they flow towards you. Also, I think a lot of people underestimate how much a wall of water can do in terms of damage. Because, okay, we're going to take an aside. I want you to imagine for a moment that you're a human being. You probably weigh somewhere between 60 and 130 kilos, right? Like, as a human being, you're probably somewhere in that range. You are mostly water. A volume of water, the same volume as you, is going to weigh roughly the same weight as you. Right? Like, if you weigh about 100 kilos, a volume of water that's about your size, it's going to be about 100 kilos. Not 1 to 1. You've got like some bones in you and they have different weights and so on and so forth. But it's about 1 to 1. The average volume of water, which is in a large aquarium like that, is like thousands of times more than you. If you were to drop that onto you, you would be crushed to death, be smashed into a wall, be torn through a hole, whatever is nearby. Like, if you have like a meter of water above your head, you can generally be forced through a hole like about a handspan wide. You probably won't not surviving that, but it'll happen. So don't go near any drainage holes when you're in water. Like, just to be clear, don't go near any drainage holes when you're near water. You will be slurped out. There are a few cases of neighborhoods having private lakes that are seeded with fish. The city has an easement, though, that makes a thin, narrow stretch of the property public property.
Don't we have to
As long as
hurry?
person fishing stays in the easement, the fishing in the lake is legal. Yeah, the amount of times, like, for some reason, lakes in the US are so heavily legislated around that almost every different lake has its own individual set of laws that apply in various qualities and quantities.
Why is he here?
It's kind of insane just how complex it can get and how very often the people who live near that lake they actively try to push for different and specific interpretations of the law. You described as pretty universal. What I mean is, like, as you say, there is an easement. Well, the question is, like, where does the easement extend to? What if the easement is so on and so forth? Which parts are considered the easement and which parts aren't? Which elements of eminent domain and fuck knows what other laws are involved? Like, it is one of those things where you cannot.
Here they come.
No, the easements I understand are considered public property, but the question is, like, which parts are considered the easements is often an argument. So, for example, some of them will have. Sometimes a home property will have its boat ramp, which is private property, and then next to it there will be an boat ramp that is public property, and they will be right next to each other. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, as I said, they have such a set of complex legal boundaries that it is very difficult, and I think that in a large part has a cooling effect, and I think to some extent that's intentional, right? Yeah, right, that's a secondary issue. And not just HOAs, personal owners and whatever will scream at you to get off their property when they don't own that specific property. Or if they do own that specific property, there's an easement on it, so legally you have an access to it. My understanding is that's incredibly common with, like, power companies. Power companies often have easements through a whole bunch of various lands to access power infrastructure. And they have a legal right to break down and remove any barrier that stops them from getting access to those things, after some legal stuff, like some preludes that they have to do. And some people get very upset about the fact that somebody has access to what they consider their land. But I think that's just really common in the US. People getting angry and violent about that kind of stuff. It's sadly relatively normal. Interior pathway A2.
Let's get out of here, fast.
I think there's a fundamental distinction between what the law is, what the law is enforced, and what the people who own the land believe the law to be.
Here they come.
Thank you, lovely. I appreciate that. And because the US has the whole issue of states existing,
good.
Which means that the laws can literally change when you travel a few miles, you know, depending on where you are. That can be even more insane. Like in the UK, we have broadly one law that applies to pretty much everyone. It's fairly straightforward.
I only hope they don't
You know,
catch
the
us
UK
here.
is the size of one state. And for the most part, we have one law, and it's really nice because I can feel fairly safe that, for example, if I carry a knife on my person, I know that I can carry that legally. Like, there is a subset of laws, and as long as I can comply with those laws, I'm good. You know, nice, easy, unfussed, no stress. In the US, crossing state lines can change whether or not you're committing a felony.
Come on, let's get moving.
And the act of crossing state lines can be in and of itself an additional felony on what would otherwise be a misdemeanor charge. Which is terrifying, right? Like, especially if you're a gun owner or something.
When are we going to reach the surface? Here they come!
I will get a recharge right here. Alright. X, square, 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 X. Nice! I only did 500 damage. We're currently just hitting it 5 times.
The end of that.
I don't even know that was worth using. Do I have any more weapons to master? Yes, I can upgrade. I can now use Crimson Fever. What will I use Crimson Fever for? No idea. Oh. Sadly, the door's just shut tight.
Run-of-the-mill prison, is it?
I think it's really sad that I'm probably never going to visit the US again in my lifetime. Because I can't trust it anymore, right?
He's on Rosa. Why is he here?
Because I would probably be fine. Sure, right? Like, probably though. And there's not much in the US that's worth risking my life on a probably. And even if it isn't, like, even if it is just a minor issue, it would be such a waste of time, energy, and money to try and, I don't know, go to a convention and then be turned away because I have opinions. The other issue is being, of course, once you get turned away once in the US, like most countries, they will just turn you away forever.
Lab than a prison.
Look, Jaster.
Because you got turned away once.
There are people in there.
What's going on? What are they doing in this place?
Toying with human lives. They've been experimenting with Rune in order to obtain forbidden powers.
Why are the powers forbidden?
What do you mean?
Did they make them illegal?
There have always been rumors.
Who made them illegal?
But I had no idea the experiments had actually gone this far. We can't let them get away with this.
Oh, dang.
That wasn't very smart of you. You should have run when you
The general's
had
gonna
the
get choked out.
chance, old man.
Rosencaster!
So, it was you.
Damn straight.
Involved in this kind of experiment.
Who is this freaky cat boy anyway?
An honorable soldier like you?
Shut up! You know nothing about me.
Bro, he's literally in a Nazi uniform and has been for his entire life. Can you not tell he's a Nazi? Oh no, my shoulder. The most armored part of me.
Playtime is over.
These pauldrons, they do nothing.
I'm gonna crush you, fools! Don't mess with me!
Stop getting in our way!
Guys, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm about to get fucked up. That missile is gonna take my entire whole ass leg clean off. Alright, team command. Go all out. Abilities. We're gonna use Whirlwind.
Here we go.
Oh, I dodged it. I dodged it. We use Whirlwind to dodge it. Why can't I hit him? Is my sword too short? I can hit him now. I couldn't hit him before for some. Ow. Give me. Don't just disappear the thing. Use the amplification. Like, bro, come on.
Jaster,
That's such a jerk.
This is not...
Jester!
Just keep shooting, it's fine. Ow!
Don't mess
Jester!
with me!
He's like a beast.
Jester!
Can we shoot him from up here? He does hit hard.
I'm not playing around!
You got me riled now.
Yeah, dragon is nuts. Holy crap.
How are they so strong?
We're just kicking my ass. I would like to get up sometime this week. Maybe. What were you saying? Tencent is shutting down the Nintendo eShop? That is terrifying. I mean, this has always been my issue with, like, just in general, everything to do with stuff like the eShop. Like,
I'm not playing around.
Bro's just like, I'm gonna stop acting.
Jester!
But yeah, the whole digital marketplace thing is like a real pain in the ass.
Jester!
Because once it's gone, and they don't owe you anything. Like, at some point, they could just refuse to engage with you. It's why I'm always worried about the fact that I have such a huge library on Steam, right? Because, let's be real, Steam could shut down tomorrow and then I would never have access to any of my games again. Chinese government is putting pressure on Tencent due to laws designed to prevent people from getting addicted to games. I mean, on the one hand, it is literally the classic argument about video games are bad because people aren't allowed to have self-control. On the other hand, maybe some laws against the addictive nature of video games are good. Like, maybe we don't need loot boxes. You know, maybe loot boxes should be illegal, right? Maybe. You know, maybe game development teams shouldn't have psychiatrists on hand with the specific goal of developing the most addictive games possible. Also, I can't believe Dark Liberty Fox has stolen my hand. I need those for typing in video games.
I'll never forgive you for this.
Yeah, I mean, China has
issues. Don't make
a lot
Claudia
of them.
any sadder than she
We don't need to get
already
into
is.
how fucked up that is.
Think about what you're doing for a moment. Is this really what she would want?
You act as if you know.
Damn!
Oh no, they're
We're
shooting us.
outnumbered! Run, Gramps! Snap out of it. It's not too late.
It is too late. He's done human experimentation. Like, he did human experimentation. You can't undo that.
You're fired. Official notice from President Valcon.
Yo, she's just actually got a gat. Like, that's a real gat.
Goodbye.
Damn. 1, it's not too late. 2, bang, he's dead.
Escaped.
I think maybe it is now too late.
Boy, was that a close one.
Don't relax just yet.
Oh no, the police. I wonder if they spread a description about
Don't
us.
worry. They're friends of mine.
He's friends with the police?
Friends?
He's part of the problem.
What are you talking about?
Aha, it's me, the missing general.
We've come for you, sir. Do you have any injuries?
I was a stupid old man to fall for their tricks. Getting myself thrown into jail like that.
Crime is just another way to promote war, sir.
You said it. And Datron's involved somehow.
Datron?
Hey, who are you anyway?
I'm the missing general.
A fellow prisoner.
No,
Isn't that
shove
enough? You know, you have the skills of a warrior, yet you have kindness and mercy as well.
Buddy, do you have any idea how many people I
I
killed?
youngsters like you still existed. I'm quite impressed.
Look at this old cat man.
I'm glad I met you.
Say, have you seen him somewhere before?
He's the missing general.
Looks awfully familiar.
He's gonna walk away and be like, wait a second. That's
We'll probably
General
cross
what's his
paths
face.
again someday. But of course, since you guys are pirates, you better watch your backs.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are they really too dumb to realize he's the missing general? We got one message about it, and
That
it's fine.
fella's
They're
a real mystery, all right.
protagonist density.
Anyway, now that we've pulled ourselves
Thick as a
together,
black hole.
let's go and get our travel visa renewed. Hurry
Really?
up! Time's a wasting.
Are we really just gonna walk back in there?
Gonna pay for what she did to us.
Okay, I gotta
Can
see
we
what
take
happens.
care of the
We go
visa
to prison,
first?
and then we just go,
try
yeah,
to let
let's
it go,
do
okay,
this.
Lilica?
Let's do this a second time. Let's go. Are we gonna tell Gorgonzola the fact that we got arrested and put in prison and then broke out of prison, and we are technically right now fugitives from the law? Are we gonna inform him, or are we just gonna, you know, leave?
Let's keep this pace up.
Honestly, I'm on board with leave for just leaving. It's kind of hilarious. The idea that we just never mention this. Like, Kat, do you have anything new to say? Yeah, no, I agree with you. Meow. Meow indeed. Was something disturbing the piece? Ah, no, it's fine.
Oh, gotta love that fresh air, huh?
Someone pet that Dark Liberty Fox. Man's meowing, man needs a pet. I should cook something proper for dinner today. I can't just eat shit every day. Not like that. Wait, I can't teleport, really? Gabe's like, hey, we're gonna have some plot, so I'm afraid you gotta walk.
I knew something was up with him.
If you teleport all the way there, you'll miss the cutscene. That means my hands are broken. I can't. I gotta preserve them for you know, more useful stuff,
Cell again.
like petting cats. The slow ascension. This really has that feeling of an MMO of just being empty, where they're expecting there to just be dozens and dozens of players. Rather pet. Wouldn't you rather pet cats? Oh, okay. I guess I'm getting unmarried. That was quick. Oh, hey, it's the Generalissimo.
Therefore, to put an end to the long-standing war between Longardia and Draxel, we need to mutually agree to implement military cutbacks in order to drive home the point to the
I hated
dissidents still
FF12,
pushing
so
for war.
yeah. That makes sense.
People of Longardia, now is the time to lay down our weapons.
Cats are amazing, but
and
ants
take
are
our
forever.
first
It's
steps on the
true.
road to peace.
Ants will just keep going.
I knew I'd
Jakob,
seen
I
him
don't think so. I think this was
before.
very much
Knock me down
designed
dead with a feather
as a
duster. It's
JRPG.
Admiral
The start.
Bernard.
Admiral Bernard?
That's right. He's the commander-in-chief of the Lungardian army.
So what was a big shot like him doing in prison?
Banage is a pacifist, and he's probably got loads of enemies in militant Longardia.
Commander-in-chief of the military.
I'll bet you
Pacifist.
half a haggis he was put in there by some pro-war zealots.
Only half a haggis?
The war. There's no escaping it.
War. War never changes. Except when it does. To become more violent and deadly. I would argue that war changed somewhere around the 1920s.
Man, she really did a number on
when it became
you.
industrialized. Zachram, what are you doing?
For crying out loud, you old fool. All this for love. Well, not that I don't understand the feeling.
He fell in love sometime in his life. Why did you wear a sword though? Is he gonna kill the guy? I guess not. Just gonna leave him to corpseify.
This time,
Haggis, 50% off.
Don't let her go.
I really love how the general is all, you can change, walks out, and now he's dead. How did we get here? What emotive decisions did they make to make
Bernard
this?
in prison. Now that's...
If you're just gonna run me into a cutscene after a cutscene, just run me into a cutscene after a cutscene. Don't do this.
Hang on just a little longer, GA. We'll go get something to eat soon, okay?
Do you need money? If you need money, I can't give it to you. I'm broke. I can give you a sword so you can kill people.
Please
for money.
pardon me for asking, but do you happen to know this person?
Do you recognize him?
Show us the
Never
picture.
seen him before. Who is he?
He's my husband. His name is Sho. There was an accident at the chemical lab where he used to work, and he was caught in the explosion. He managed to survive, but he's gone missing from the hospital.
Simon, do you know this guy?
Dot hat makes sense.
I can't say that I do. No.
He 100% recognizes the guy.
Mommy!
Mommy, that guy's clearly lying.
It's okay, GA. Thank you very much for your time. If you happen to see my husband, please tell him Miyoko and Chie are looking for him.
Kiba, that was the point I
All right,
stopped playing.
We'll keep an eye out for him.
Thank you.
I got to the plot twist, and then I was like, wait, really? Really?
Something bothering you?
No, not especially.
I'm gonna just say it though. He must wield that weapon. He must wield that nose like a weapon.
Dodgy all of a sudden. Do you mind terribly if Steve goes with you instead?
Huh?
All right, I guess we're getting Steve out.
I'll be joining the party if you don't mind. Thank you for your patience.
I do mind a bit
Simon
because I
doing?
did have some
My senses
weapons
failed to
on the
detect
man.
anything out of the ordinary. Apart from his body fat percentage, that is.
Wow!
At any rate, let's get to
Bro
the
is
Galaxy
dropping the
Corporation.
deep cuts
The
out of
captain will have our
nowhere.
heads if we don't hurry.
Okay, so you play Star Ocean 1, and it's like a sci-fi fantasy type situation. You play Star Ocean 2, it's sci-fi fantasy, like full-on hardcore sci-fi fantasy. You play Star Ocean 3, and you get like, and it's very much it's hardcore sci-fi. Then you lean into some fantasy elements because it's like, oh, this is a backwards world with fantasy, right? And then about, I want to say 70% of the way through the game, they go, actually, you're all living in a MMO, a VR MMO that was made by Tri-Ace, and then you go to the Tri-Ace studio. Like the actual Tri-Ace studio. Tri-Ace is the company that makes the game. So they put themselves in the game as the like, they basically just retconned the previous 2.7 games. Now, I will admit I wasn't super into the first Star Ocean game. It just bounced on me. But the second Star Ocean game was, like, I was really into. I really enjoyed that thing. And I was pretty excited for Till the End of Time. And then they drop it and I'm like, okay. Like, it really just, you know, talk about dropping a stinker, right? The worst thing is, like, I wouldn't even say hi. Like, that's a hell of a line to come in on, right? Like, we are coming in hot for that one. But yeah, like, that's the thing. I was having a good time in that game up until the plot twist. You know, like, the characters were written in such a way that, you know, I'm not gonna say it was the greatest game in existence, but I was having a good time. You know, I wasn't wasting it. I was 100 hours in or whatever. I'm like, yeah, this is nice. I'm stabbing dudes. It's and like, Till the End of Time is not an inherently easy game. It's one of those games where you can lose random battles.
Time to bear down.
Quite easily if you're not careful. Like, it's not like every fight is casual. It's got that same kind of Persona vibe where random battles can absolutely kick your ass if you're not mindful. I mean, to me, I just don't consider Till the End of Time to exist. Like, it's literally that simple. Till the End of Time does not exist to me. I've just elected to ignore it from the canon. So, completely separate to that. Like, let's ignore that for a moment.
Don't we have to
Same
hurry?
platform though, PS2. Digital Devil Saga, I think, actually does it was all a digital, like, it was all a virtual reality thing so much better.
A small break.
Because literally game one is like post-apocalyptic battle for survival amongst these various factions. Game two is, by the way, that massive ending.
Perhaps we should be on our way.
At the end of Digital Devil Saga 1, where we revealed that none of this was real. Go fuck them up. And it's just, it is such an incredible vibe. Ah, shit. Well, I guess I spoiled that for you, but hey.
We had best set off soon.
I think Aerith dies. Yeah, it is a little bit Aerith dies, right? Cool. But genuinely, right? Honestly, I don't even think that the spoiler is, like, the thing itself is. I think the implementation of it is such that at the start of Digital Devil Saga 2, I am fully on board with playing Digital Devil Saga 2. There is a reason like I care, right? But see, it did matter. That's the other thing that they pull off in Digital Devil Saga. Like, I'm not gonna spoil any more than I've already spoiled, but it mattered. Everything you did there mattered for everything that comes later, so it's actually important.
Don't we have to
It's
hurry?
just that it was a different context. So even though they pull the it's a VR thing, it's like it's a VR thing, but it matters. There's some trouble at the factory? Probably some people died. We should kill them.
Let's keep this pace up.
I do want to play Digital Devil Saga one time. The first Digital Devil Saga has a Kamen Rider Geats vibe. That's true. Digital Devil Saga. Good question. Like, that is a big commitment. And there's not many people that like Digital Devil Saga. I like it, but it is a huge commitment. That's straight up, like, easily 200 hours of game. Without even slowing down, that's 200 hours of game. I want to go to the shop first. Not only that, the game is actually intended to be played multiple times. So, what the game really wants is... I must have missed that the first time around. What the game really wants is for you to play it for like 400 or 500 hours.
I am feeling remarkably spry today.
Kiba, based on what I can tell, yes. You can also carry over your save data from 1 to 2, which is pretty sick. All right, time to kill this woman. We finish sometimes in the year 2200. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like yeah, that's correct. Hello, Mio. We've come to execute you.
Huh? They released you already? You know, that's really surprising. Isn't that awfully fast for a bombing?
It's because we didn't commit the bombing.
Gosh, law is like so complicated.
We didn't do anything. Oh, this is all your fault.
Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei.
Now, let's just get our galactic travel visa renewed.
One more time. ZR-KJ1701, the Dorganarch.
Huh?
Oh no. What now?
Duh. Have you guys been in prison or something? Don't you know what happened?
You know we've been in prison,
I
you
sure did
fucking
think it was
moron.
weird. You guys are so out of it. Don't you ever watch the news?
There's a civil war.
We're live at the Datron factory, where an unnamed individual has taken over the computer mainframe, but has yet to make any demands. A large number of hunters are coming together from nearby cities to capture the criminal.
I also hate this character,
offering a sizable reward for the capture of
I
the
think that's
terrorist.
okay.
This is Lucy Dine reporting live from the scene of the standoff.
Like, I think it's perfectly fine to hate a character. I think they've done really well at giving me good reason to hate the character.
So, do you get
And
it
also,
now?
all of the characters I'm
Ozar's
playing as hate
government
this character.
offices are managed by the Datron mainframe. That's like a big computer. So, anyway, I'm afraid they can't help you till that's all settled and they get it back up. Sorry. You know, you could always go after the criminal yourself if you're in such a hurry. Here, look at this.
Or I could hit you in the head with a rock.
Attention, Datron Corporation. This is wrongful termination, pure and
This guy
simple.
grumpy because he got fired?
I am totally running out of patience here. If you have time to send pathetic hunters in here, you want to give in to my
This is what Keeble would do if he ever gets fired.
I am the victim here. My wife left me and my life became the absolute pit. I demand 200 million Zen in compensation for my pain and suffering.
Is this the guy?
It sounds to me like this fellow is taking revenge for being fired.
What a pitiful guy.
No, Kiba, you take over a mainframe.
If we manage to capture this guy, we can get our visa renewed, right?
Yep. I'd say that's about right.
Let's go get him.
Ah, dear.
If it goes well, we'll even get that reward from Datron.
My, what confidence. I'm totally impressed.
We won't get the
To
reward because we're
factory,
criminals.
just head straight out through the main doors and make a left at the Central Plaza, okay? Good luck out there!
Urge to kill rising. Oh my goodness. If you control the droid, yeah, that's how that works. That's how that works. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. This is one of those things where I could definitely play more of this game. Like, I'm enjoying it. I would play more if I was just, like, not a cripple. I would 100% just be sat here playing another 2 hours or something. But I can't because, you know, I'm a cripple and I don't want my hands to break. And I have to be really cautious about that these days. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be raiding out to somewhere while this music plays in the background. It's good music. Have you ever thought about not just just don't have broken hands? I've thought about it. Like, actually, I think about it a lot. So, one of the things that gets actually, like, this is a real thing that happens to me when like late at night, right? When I'm having those bad thoughts at the end of the day and my hands are all fucked up and in pain, right? I think about how my life would have been so much better if when I was like 10 or so, I just gave, like, anytime someone gave me shit, I just punched them in the face. Anytime someone was like, oh, I'm gonna do this, instead of just being like, oh no, please don't hurt me, I'm just a child, just crowbar to the face. Like, just, oh, you want to hit me? Okay, I'm gonna rend you unconscious. Oh, you want to hurt me? I'm gonna hit you until you stop moving. And I think I could justify it legally, right? Like, anytime someone tries, I just be like, no, they deserved it. What if I did these things? I mean, yeah. I think for me, part of my issue is that a lot of the stuff that was done to me resulted in, like, permanent physical damage. And there's a lot of stuff which I've done myself where I'm like, I wish I hadn't done that, right? But for the most part, I don't actually regret the stuff that the dumb shit that I did that ended up injuring myself. Like, for example, I used to ice skate a whole bunch. When I used to ice skate a whole bunch, I got into an accident, got a sports injury effectively, right? In an attempting to avoid injuring someone else, basically, someone was doing a dumb shit thing and they were skating the wrong way around an ice rink, right? And in an effort to avoid crashing into them, I tried to turn really hard. I came up on one of my skates and then they crashed into me anyway. This ended up with like a fairly injured back. So I have like a muscle on my back that's really easy to pull and it's like twinges every now and then. And that's one of those things where, like, I kind of don't regret it because I was ice skating. I had a lot of fun ice skating. I'm not really upset about the fact that it happened in terms of regret. Like, sure, I wish it wouldn't have happened, but I would still go ice skating, you know? Like, I did that because it made me happy. I can't do it now because of various other reasons, but I'm fine with that. It's just one of those small injuries. I'm pissed off about the shit that other people have done to me because fuck them, right? Fuck them, fuck their bullshit. I should have punched them in the face more often. In fact, that's something I encourage everyone around here to do. If someone is trying to permanently harm you, this is why I have such a strict bodily autonomy function here, right? I am so strict on bodily autonomy. If someone is trying to violate your body in any way, kill them. Don't think that, oh, I shouldn't hurt them. Like, gouge their eyes out with your thumbs, tear their face apart with your teeth, hit them with sticks, stab them with a pen, whatever you need to do to make sure your body is still yours, do it. Because it is your body, you have that right. There is no person on heaven and earth that has the right to do anything to your body that you don't want them to. So do whatever you need to make them unable to mess with your body. That's a firm opinion that I have. And I'm aware that that's one of those opinions that could be banned on Twitch. But, you know, I have some opinions. It is what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to, I think Jammin's streaming Super Robot Wise. What about cutting off this NPC's hands? 50-50 on it, right? Like, they're not real. So, oh my God, that's such, okay. We're watching Super Robot Wars. Jammin is doing the Super Robot Wars. We like Super Robot Wars. He's playing a ninja robot in space. Like, I need, like, ninja robot in space. The robot is in space, he is in space. Well, Jammin's not in space currently, but his robot is in space. Anyway, look, I love y'all. Get the fuck out of here. We'll be here. We'll be back on Friday, assuming I'm actually able to sleep. God, I wish I could sleep actual normal times these days. Anyway, love y'all. Get the hell out of here. Go enjoy some Majestic Prince and Ninja Robots. I forgot to click the start raid. Wait, he can be in space if he wants to be. He'll just die, I guess. That's up to him, right? Like, he has the right for bodily autonomy. You know, it's okay if he wants to die, he can die. You know, I'm not gonna stop that if that's what he chooses. Anyway, get the fuck out of here. I love you all. Goodbye. Have a fantastic time. I will be back on Friday. That's when we're gonna be back. Go spout some eggs.